Welcome in, everyone. We're still plodding along with Date Everything. And last we left off, we found Davy and Stitches. So we have resolved Mateo fully, and we are much closer to realizing people. But now it is time for us to continue and get as many people up to the ability to be realized so that we can finally start mass realizing everybody. The grind for stats in this game is real. Let's continue on, shall we? Cheese is not as effective at trapping mice as peanut butter. Good to know. Speaking of mousetrap, okay. We're still working on Wendelin and Curtain Rod. I think everybody else in here is pretty much able to be realized, if not realized. Like, these two are realized because they are glowing. We haven't finished with Amir, though. Let's get in a morning Amir. Quick question, what's your current specs appeal? That is a good question. This is where my specs are. Currently, charm is my highest. I will check to see if my own version of your handy dandy realization thing is up to date. It is. Cool. So for those of you who don't know, Trav made a spreadsheet to help me figure out who is realizable. And he's so good with spreadsheets. I adore him. So he is helping me keep track. Another 5 empathy and Amir would be realizable? Yeah. I don't think he is an empathy. I could be wrong. Amir is Sass. Yeah, that's what I thought. So even if we finish with Amir, we won't be able to realize him until we do another empathy thing. But that's fine. So yesterday we did we're working on Wendelin. We've gotten this one and this one, so we need to do an east window and a north window. Not entirely sure what the directionals are in this house. So we'll have to figure out these two things, and that should get us either a friendship or a relationship with Wendelin. We are working on Curtain Rod. We've gotten... The only thing we haven't done is make our shade personal. So we've done no shade, we've done ooh shady, we've done got 'em. In fact, got 'em was the first one we got. So make it personal, which is basically be mean to them, is the only one we don't have for them. They like throwing shade. They dislike nighttime. So we want to talk to them during the day, which we've done so far. Arma, Barry's done. Betty's done. Cabrizio we could work on, but I think he might be done. Connie, Soul is difficult because we haven't even gotten out of Luna mode. Eddie and Volt we're not working on currently. Hector is done. Henry hates us and is done. Jerry's done. Keith is done. Koa is done. Mateo's done. Penelope is done. Rainy is done. River is one of the elementals. Teddy's done. Tyrell is done. Winifred... We're working on Wendelin. Winifred is... Zoe's also done. Who is Winifred? I don't know. We are working on Cabrizio. We've got his Italian date, and then we need to get him to take off his jacket and talk about his past. Oh, the water boiler. Yes. I'm adding her in as one of the elementals because she works with the elementals. Amir is who we're about to work with. We just need to get... We need to watch his show at the Breaker Box. So maybe instead of talking to Amir right now, we go to the club. And then Johnny Splash we're working on currently. Confront Johnny about his background. Convince Johnny you enjoy his music. I think we failed on that one. And Johnny Splash is done by Robbie Damond. Robbie Damond also does the Hanks, which we haven't finished with yet either. Okay. I'm gonna go, instead of talking to Amir directly, I'm gonna go to the club. We're gonna, it's mostly Eddie and Volt at the club, but we'll see what else shows up.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. You might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Something is going on with these two, and I don't like it.
Livewire.
Hi, Volt.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful. You're back.
I am indeed. I came for the shows, the stage, and, well, you.
You do learn quickly, don't you? I'll have to find some more challenging lessons for you.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
I'm a helper, so, like, I just want to get involved and be like, how can I help? Clearly you need extra hands. What can I do to help out? But he gets very confrontational when I do that, so... I suppose we should come after dark for the show, but I haven't figured out their shtick yet. This is, what, the second or third time I've talked to them in total, so... Sure, let's get situated.
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of, and if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for am's sake. It's Steamy Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here. They'll say the shampoo to the soap. There's too much conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief.
Do you have any idea how hard it is to sing off key like that when you can clearly sing? He's doing it on purpose, guys. The voice actor is doing it on purpose, and it is so good.
And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
That had to have been a really hard day in the booth.
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Loup. And this smells like a big one. A turd named P.U.
Hi, Jean-Luc.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
So I hear that Beverly has a great place to hang out. Yeah, I know. It's one of my
The
favorites.
show concludes, mercifully.
I'm gonna wait for Volt.
And you wait. But Volt does not come.
Uh-oh.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Is it just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
No, actually, I was looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Volt is a super big liar, and I want to get some info about him.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
Lights flickering and making a buzzing sound.
So you came here to, what?
To help.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
Eddie, come on, please.
The hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle it, he would have. He's in over his head.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look.
Yes, Eddie, I am smarter than I look.
You actually care about this, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you? I'm gonna regret this.
You are so not going to regret this.
How are you with tools?
I'm born to screw.
Well, good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
Right, got it. I'll be here.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Well, I mean, if we're going to be working together, I'd like to know more about you.
Oh, I'm regretting this already. You're not gonna go away unless I do a formal introduction, is that it?
Please?
Eddie. My name's Eddie, which you already know because we've met.
Sure, kinda. You ran into me once. I guess that counts.
Whatever. Good enough?
Just Eddie? That's all I get?
Edison. Edison Watts. You want my barcode too?
I'm just pleased as punch right now. You guys don't even understand.
Look, you'd better rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow. Unless you've changed your mind.
You wish.
Right. Well, this has been something, but I need to get back to it. Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
Okay. Well, these boys, I'm gonna deal with them. But it wasn't Amir, so we haven't seen his show. So we'll talk to Amir. It's fine.
Ah, my favorite reflection has returned.
Am I really your favorite?
How could you even ask such a thing? If it were not true, then I simply would not say it. It is very easy to not say it. Ah, my not favorite reflection. See? Very easy. Awkward, but easy.
Come on, I'm being serious.
Why is it so difficult for you to accept my affections, hmm?
Sorry, I'm just bad at accepting compliments, like so
Perhaps
bad.
you are overcomplicating it. Or perhaps you are not used to it. It is very easy to accept nice things, especially with a little bit of practice.
It makes me nervous when people are too nice.
I don't understand. Why would such a thing make you nervous?
I don't know, it feels like a trap.
Ah, this feeling I am having. Yes, sadness. That is the saddest thing I have ever heard.
That's my life in a nutshell.
No, you are not sad. What you said is sad because you believe it. You deserve nice things and to be treated with tenderness. I am sorry for whatever happened to make you believe otherwise.
I feel so uncomfortable, but also it's really sweet.
Do not worry, Aziza. I will make sure you receive that care from now on. If you will have it, that is. My care, my affection, my love. All that I am, all that I have to give, I lay at your feet.
You make it sound so easy.
It is easy.
I feel like most of the history of romance in media would disagree.
You misunderstand. I am not asking anything from you. Offering you my love is easy because it is what I feel. What was in my heart from the moment I first caught your reflection. It beats for you, and only you. It is yours completely, without question. Whether you choose to accept it or not, the answer is the same. It belongs to you. Nothing could be easier than giving you what is already yours. دورت بگردم عزیزم. Will you have me?
I'm just as much yours as you are mine.
You see? As I said, it is easy when you know what you feel. We have been drawn together for a reason.
I mean, basically, you show up and he butters you up, and it's just great. And literally, that is all he is.
You do not need to fear being open anymore, Aziza. I will look after your heart from now on.
You'll make me feel good, that's for sure.
It is safe with me.
Well, that was easy. We got some sass. Okay. Well, that wasn't his show, but that's okay. Hello, Hanks.
Yo, house homie! Good to see you back around the competition casita.
Love the new moniker, guys.
It's bossin', right? Anyway, you're just in time. It's finally the big day. We are so freaking pumped, amigo!
My birthday?
Wait, it's your birthday? But you're not even wearing your birthday suit.
Oh, Hank number 3.
That's wicked, dog! But that's not why we're celebrating. This is even bigger. It's time for our ultimate stunt!
I sure can.
We've been practicing days for this. Maybe even weeks. And now the weather's perfect!
What's the ultimate stunt?
We'll get to that in a sec, Broseph. But first, we have to finish our warm-up exercises. Gotta stretch the muscles and joints for today's epic adventure. If we're not limber enough, one false move could turn us all into roadkill.
Hank 2, you are such a downer.
Isn't that freaking fire?
Wow, you guys sure are flexible.
You have no idea. Come back around later and we'll show you how flexible we really are.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
I know all the stretching might seem overkill, but the last time we skipped stretching, it was an epic failure. Total foobar, dog! See, That's the jump when we lost Hank number 6.
That's terrible.
So trust me, we're not taking any chances today. We stretch, activate our muscles, and we nail this stunt. It's gonna be Gucci.
Sounds like a plan.
Can't believe it's finally here, homie. The day we've been dreaming about since we were little baby Hanks. The ultimate stunt. We've trained our whole lives for this moment. So get ready to witness history. Or a massive catastrophe. Yeah, but mostly history.
Sounds like Hank number 2 has some misgivings.
Yeah, well, Hank number 2 is a lame wad. I'm not a lame wad, dog. And I totally believe in us. It's Red Bull that I don't trust.
Why is that, Hank number 2?
Yeah, they provide us with sick gear and viral exposure, but at what cost?
Yeah, Hank 1's the group leader. Hank 2 is the cautious one. Hank 3 is Loverboy. Hank number 4, not a single thought in his pretty blonde head. And Hank number 5 is the shy heartthrob. Good to know.
Lately, feels like they're more interested in their bottom line than our well-being.
Preach.
They cut corners on safety while pushing us to take bigger and more epic risks. And as adrenaline junkies, we thrive on those risks. We push ourselves to the limit because we want our team to be a success. But sometimes I wonder, in the pursuit of collective greatness, do we overlook our own value as individuals?
Explain.
Think about it, amigos. If something happens to one of us, there's always a new Hank ready to take their place, right? Maybe that's why we take these insane risks without a second thought. Because if we're all replaceable, doesn't really matter if something happens to one of us. There's a question we gotta ask ourselves, dogs. Do we view ourselves as identical and replaceable because we truly are? Or because that's how Red Bull wants us to view ourselves?
Wow, Hank's number 2, that's deep.
I know, right? Wow. You know what, Hank's number 2? I thought you were just being a lame nerd. But you made a lot of sense. I agree. I'm not some identical twin with no intrinsic value of my own. Yeah. Red Bull has been a whack sponsor. What do you think, house homie? Should we drop him?
Definitely, you Hanks deserve better.
And it's settled. As of today, the Hanks are free agents! Hooray!
Amazing! So what are you gonna do now?
We just heard from Hector. He's gonna run a maintenance cycle on the HVAC system. Which means there's gonna be monster thermals we can rip on our gliders!
What's the difference between that and just normal Hank lighting?
Duh! The change in air pressure creates insane conditions! Gonzo updrafts off furniture, barometric pitch dips, tailwind speed loops! Woo! Translation, the ride of a lifetime.
Sounds like my kind of ride.
It better be! Wanna come?
You guys are trying to turn me into an adrenaline junkie. Let's go!
Hooray! We're getting into the real stuff now. Yeah, this is a little more intense than anything we've done so far. We'll prep your gear for you. Don't want you getting pitted. I'll be your wingman.
Oh, you can be my wingman for sure, bruh.
Hank 5 is caught off guard by your flirting, a magnificent blush blooming across his cheeks.
Oh, look how cute they are.
Wait. I can hear it. Hector's starting the cycle. A mighty winds. Blow us to good fortune. Thanks. Away!
That was fun. Turning one of them into a blushing mess, one of my favorite things to do. All right, let's go realize Bobby Pin, shall we? Let's see if we can't give her the life she's always dreamed of. She's over here in the kitchen. I went the wrong direction. And then...
Can you smile at me like that? I can do anything.
I didn't know you could do that.
Hey! I've been hoping you might come by.
Hey,
I've
Bobby.
been practicing this real dangerous trick, and my concentration's shot. A little smooch could help me focus, you know.
Kiss him.
When your lips meet, that ultra-cool facade Bobby's so carefully cultivated fades away immediately. They melt in your embrace, still smiling dreamily when you finally part.
She's so easy.
Woohoo! Alright. I thought that was gonna help, but I'm more distracted than ever now. We're just gonna have to get together later. Alright, babe?
Actually, I'm ready to realize you.
Hang on. Seriously?
Seriously. Yes, I have what it takes.
Come on, Bobby. Time to make like a library book and check out.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a bobby pin becomes...
Nice. A punk princess dream. A rebel in leather. I love it. I love it. She looks awesome.
As a pin, Bobby was quite excitable, but as a human, they seemed surprisingly contemplative. You expected some cheering and jumping, perhaps a yippee, but Bobby only raises their hands to their face, feeling its contours with quiet wonder.
Now she isn't a bobby pin. Now she can wear bobby pins. She can take her whole family with her.
Is this really me now? I have a human body?
Bobby's hands curl into fists, and they turn to you with a manic gleam in their eye.
Just think of all the scams I could pull with these babies.
There are so many more fun things to do with the human body, Bobby.
Bobby's excitement settles into something calmer, a heat that simmers in the air between you and sears you to your bones.
I bet the neighbors get really weirded out about how many strange people keep leaving our house. Yeah, they don't see anyone come in, but a lot of people leave.
You're so right. I'm gonna crack you open like a safe, baby. I'm gonna break and enter on that ass. I'm gonna work on my crime-themed flirting. Let's just get out of here, huh?
Bobby makes good on their promise to crack you open, putting their dexterous, newly human hands to good use indeed. When you're alone, all that smooth, quick talk falls by the wayside. Bobby shows you a depth of passion and intensity that you could never have imagined when you first met.
I don't know, she was always pretty intense.
They're loath to leave you in the morning, but excited about their future nonetheless. As they kiss you goodbye, you can't help but feel a sense of hope for their new life. Bobby makes their way to Las Vegas immediately, bound and determined to make something of themselves as a street performer and magician.
Ah, so they went the way of the Four Horsemen. Got it.
Upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies, and the prospect of struggling to stand out quickly drives them to return home. Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them, but nothing is as exciting as magic or a hypothetical life of crime.
For those of you who don't get the reference, it's a reference to the Now You See Them movie series. The Four Horsemen are magicians, but they also do crime, quote unquote, even while they clean up criminals. They're essentially a magician super vigilante group, something to that end. Anyways, they're a fun, action-packed series.
When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there. And it's there they finally thrive.
You know, that doesn't surprise me in the least.
Serving drinks and handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. The sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Completely her style.
Tonight's special drink is the bee's knees. The cat's pajamas.
Love it.
Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzled, suffocated, scrooched.
Ah, love a 20s themed anything.
That'll be 14 clams, Joel and Daddy-O.
Magic crime. Well, they're more magic vigilantes, Winter Fairy. Technically, they're wanted by the FBI, but they're actually cleaning up other criminals by bamboozling them with magic. Huh, a third one just came out a few weeks ago. I didn't know that. Yep, they are now a trilogy.
They send you photos of themselves in costume, often, updating you on their gangster personas' fictional happenings.
I love this. Oh my god.
Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy Bobby is happy.
I'm very happy about that. She got a good end. That is so good for her. Oh my gosh. Bobby is realized. Cool. I don't have her. River I'm not working on. Sinclair I'm not working on. Skylar is last. Okay. So out of all the people I can realize, those are the people I'm not working on. For reasons. Alright, so we've realized Bobby. We are working on Amir. We just need to watch his show at the Breaker Box. And now we're kind of working on Eddie and Volt because of that. Ask Volt about the show the first time you meet him. Well, I biffed that one. And order a drink from Eddie or Volt. So I can still order a drink, I think. They dislike being asked questions, but I have asked all the questions. I don't know what I do. I can talk to one other person today. Can I talk to Wendell in here, or can I only get to Dorian and the boys? Looks like I can only get to Dorian. Well, no, maybe. Yeah, only Dorian and the boys. Ugh, Dorian! Seriously, my dude. Let's try this window.
You being here can mean only one thing. You've put some thought into what you would do if you went outside.
Most of them end well. Most. Looking at you, Keith. If you had a bit more sass, you could do Tony, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. Yeah, I would... Yeah, I know what you mean. I sure did.
You followed directions well. That is refreshing. What would you do out there? And this is strictly hypothetical, so there aren't any wrong answers.
I would steal one of those cars that drives by.
Ooh, I didn't think you had it in ya.
I'd take you with me to Mexico.
Hold on there, amigo. I'm not interested in getting that far out of here. I often think the choices are wasted on some people. Present company excluded. Mostly.
Mr. Scrake, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you are doing well today, and I hope your shenanigans in Baldur's Gate 3 have been fun.
I am proud of you for participating in the thought experiment, though. Baby steps are important.
Thank you for noticing the effort.
I simply call it like I see it.
Gwendolyn starts suddenly, her head following a distant flash of movement you only just notice out of the corner of your eye.
I'm about to commence some, and I just got home. Well, welcome home. Settle in, sit back, relax, make sure you've got a drink and some snacks, or dinner, as it were. And then enjoy the shenanigans that you do.
Ooh, the kid from across the street is back out with a ball and mitt. He's playing catch with his mother. That is so sweet. You know what? I think I'm gonna watch. See you later.
Got snacks and making herbal tea? Nice.
Gwendolyn doesn't even wait for you to leave, resting her hands on the windowsill as she busies herself watching your neighbors outside.
What kind of herbal tea are you making?
Throw the ball a little harder, buddy. I'm invested.
Oh, she wants a family. Good morning, everyone. All right, let me start off with Amir and the Hanks. With Wendell, each window has its own storyline, so you can basically do 4 different runs with her. Switching between gives you snapshots, but no follow-up. Interesting thing. Yeah, it was recommended.
Eshkan, you are looking particularly radiant today.
It was recommended in their dialogue. Both Kurt and Wendelin have both recommended we choose different versions of them. But yeah, I have done some follow-up. It's essentially Wendelin is like not a different window, but a different directional facing window has its own storyline. Going back to the same window over and over again is not recommended, but like keeping to one side of the house for Wendelin is. And then for Kurt and Rod, they recommend choosing a different curtain and rod every single time. Because as you noticed, I spent a couple of days with them saying the exact same thing because they needed me to be in a different room and I didn't know which room they needed me to be in. They were not very clear until I found out. I confess I had a thought of making my future character a 4-bar run with Druo. That looks like your Twitch PFP instead of half orc. Oh, you mean Drow? And as for the T, I didn't look. Yeah. I was like, what? Yeah. Technically, my PFP is not technically an elf. She's a feline fae. So she does have the pointy fae ears, but she is half a lynx. So she got the fuzzy tipped of the lynx ears. That's why she's so strikingly distinct in her not quite an elf, not quite a cat girl-esque design. I love her though. So she's a cat girl. Got it. Yeah, kind of. She's kind of a cat girl. She's a lot more fuzzy than your typical anime cat girl. So she's more of like, if you guys ever watched the animated Batman series where Catwoman got turned into a cat woman, not just a woman in a cat suit, it's kind of more like that. Only instead of being half human, she's actually half high fae. So the pointy ears thing. Anyway, she's not really an elf. She's more of a like fae noble-esque type cross. Anyway, she's wonderful. I actively roleplayed her for like a decade, and she's somewhat retired. I don't actively play her anymore, but she's still one of my favorites that I have played. Not in D&D, mind you. I've never played her in D&D. She doesn't have D&D stats. She only has freeform roleplay stats, so for a given value of stats. It's freeform roleplay. She can do whatever she wants. Anyway, she is kind of a cat girl, yes. I'm apparently looking particularly radiant today. I would disagree, but Amir can't actually see me, and neither can you, so mwahaha. I could realize him. You know, I'm actually starting to believe you.
Good. Then I'm doing excellent work, as I would have expected. Truly, your beauty is an unrivaled thing. I could gaze at only you for the rest of time, and never know anything less than utter contentment. Orbunet Beram.
Well, he's realizable. I didn't... Oh, I guess I wasn't paying that much of attention. We are in love with him. Okay. Let's go hang out with the Hanks again, I guess. Don't know what that was about. You need more charm, but you're far enough along that you can offer. Yeah. What's happening today, wild guys?
We're so stoked!
This is some immense energy. What's all the buzz about?
Wing suits! Wing suits! Wing suits!
I would be pretty stoked too. Is that the one where you turn yourself into a neon flying squirrel?
You're so funny. But yeah, basically, it's an advanced form of skydiving. You still wear the chute, but you also wear the suit. It creates a ton of drag and turns you into a human glider. Ever had a really amazing dream where you're flying? It's like that, but maybe even better.
Sounds epic.
It is! Wanna come?
Heck yeah, you guys do this all the time, right? Right?
No,
What?
it's our first time!
Are you sure you're ready for this? I mean, aren't you even a little bit scared?
No way! We know what we're up against. Yeah, we've been training years for this. Gotta take the leap someday. We know it's going to be the most epic thing we've done to date. We'd love to share that experience with you. This is it, house homie. Yes or no? The final moment. The last dance. It's now or never. The leap of faith. Wanna come?
Yes.
That was sick.
Look! Look, we're squirrels, guys! We're neon squirrels! It's great. Oh my god, I've never felt so alive.
Dang, house homie! You were ripping it out there! Front of the pack, tip of the V! And you've come with us on every single adventure! You got something special, dog! And that's why we want to invite you to become an honorary Hank! What do you say?
Get real with me. Is this real love, or are we just yelling stuff?
I was thinking the same thing. Thinking? Well, I mean, yeah. Why are we like this? Cause it's sick, bruh. I know, it's sick, bruh. But lots of things are sick, bruh. Like what? A fulfilling career. A supportive partner. Children. Financial stability. Self-betterment. Philanthropy, travel, education, downtime. Love. Whoa. I never really considered those things as epic. I'm confused. I'm scared. Help us. What do you think, house homie?
I've got lots of questions about what you do. The fact that Robbie is just talking to himself is hilarious. Yes. He is all the Hanks. And this isn't his only characters. He's also somebody else. Yeah, he's also Johnny Splash. And, I mean, Winner, you and I have heard Robbie Damon sing on Critical Role. He's a great singer. He has his own album, for crying out loud. He's actually professionally produced music. So the fact that he is singing so badly for Johnny Splash, that is difficult shit. Because he's good at it. I've got lots of questions about what you do.
Ask us.
How did you start doing this stuff in the first place?
Whoa. I've never really thought about it.
Yeah, the Ballad of Bertrand, exactly. So good, and yet he plays Johnny Splash. Like, and he's doing such a fantastic job about being so bad at singing. It's so good. Like, Robbie Damon is a good voice actor, you guys. You don't even know.
I didn't know how to be much of anything else. What was the question?
Oh, Hank number 3.
I have no idea. I just kind of fell into this.
All cuteness, no thoughts.
I want to be a dad.
Oh, Hank number 5 wants to be a dad.
What? Yeah. I want to be a father.
That's not how we got
What's
into
that?
this question, but okay.
I didn't know that. Bro, my mind is blown. Chap. Started flying with you guys and just kind of took over my existence. Wait, you gave up your dream?
Yep, he does. He has 2 kids and he's happily married.
For us? I mean, I didn't give it up. I'm still young. Well, sure, bro, but you definitely backburnered it. And you may be young, but you're no spring chicken. Hey, I'm just being real, bro. Plus, last I checked, you need a partner to become a dad. Not always, bro. I love single moms, but it helps. At least you get started. Guys, don't worry about it. You can still be you, just with another you to look after. And for sure, the little one would have the 4 gnarliest uncles of all time.
Hank number 4 had an actual idea. Apparently he has one thought in his brain.
Yeah. You guys really think I should go for it? Totally.
What a profound breakthrough.
Yup. It's all because of you, house homie. Thanks for sharing with us, Hank 5. It's really deepened our bond, which totally makes us a better squad. Even if you take some time to meet your special someone. And who knows? Maybe I already have.
Aw, look at that blush.
Anyway, now that I've come clean about my dreams, have you guys had a chance to think about yours? Yeah! I want to design parachutes for dogs!
Oh, Hank number 1.
I want to write the great American novel!
Good luck with that, Hank number 2.
I want to do brain surgery! Licensed, of course!
Hank number 3, I don't think you have enough brain power for that, but you can certainly try.
I want to change my name to Kevin!
Wow, Kevin!
Just kidding. I would never. Cause we're the Hanks! So, what do you say, house homie? Want to help make our dreams come true? Easy? After all, it was you who brought out this part of me.
I would hope he was licensed. Yeah, I mean, at least he wants to do it responsibly and respectfully, but he's literally just been in a flirt the whole entire time.
Part of me that's been secretly longing for this for ages. Longing for you. How about it?
Yes, Hanks, yes. I love you too.
No way!
I love the whole group of them. They're great.
Unreal! This is the best day ever! Respect our equipment anytime, gorgeous!
So my charm is now at 81. Pretty sure that means I can realize Amir. Yup. I have to wait till tomorrow, but there we go. And now all the Hanks are realizable. Yeah. Well, it bumps up by 5 every time, but I have a +1 floating around, so it was at 76 and now it's at 81. All right, that means I think everybody in except Wendelin and Curtin Rod are realizable in this room. All right, time to do Eddie and Bolt. Well, maybe not Eddie and Bolt. Okay, closet time. Yep. Realizable. Realizable. Realizable, realizable, realizable. Timothy is. Bathsheba is. Rebel is. We still have to work on the toilet. And Sinclair. And River. But everybody else in here is realizable. Okay. Haven't done the TV. Mike needs hundreds everywhere, yeah. That +1 does nothing at all. Yeah, I know. It's just there to be fun. Mike needs 100 everywhere. Fantina... that's a good question. Fantina... needs a 70 in sass, so I just need to find one more sass person I can get her. It's from a tier 2 item. There's tier 3 that'll give you +3 for a total of +4, which would be nice, but still no use to it all. Well, we'll have to wait for the crazy rare drop to come. Another sass, yeah. I can't even pull right now because I clicked the realization.
What would you like to do?
Oh, never mind. I can pull for armor. We'll do that then.
I'll take those. Booming! 1, 2, 3. You got the cup with this. All of yours if you collect.
I got a quarter of the boots I need.
You can fuse them into a pair of... What would you like to do?
Pull number 2.
1, 2, 3. You got the cup with this. All of yours if you collect 100 common boots of troop. What would you like to do?
Pull number 3.
I'll take those brundles.
More sass would also let you do Beverly, but I think that you've still got more to do with her.
1, 2, 3. You got the with this. All of yours if you collect 100 common boots of troop. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor. Number 4.
1, 2, 3. You got the with this. All of your specs if you collect 100 common boots of troop. What would you like to do?
Pull number 5.
I'll take those. 1, 2, 3. You got the with this. All of your specs if you collect 100 common boots of troop.
Add him to the pile.
Sure. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those.
Oh.
1, 2, 3. You got with this.
I guess I had one more in me.
100 common boots of true presence. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
Oh, sorry. I always have. Once you're getting addicted to, come back tomorrow.
Yeah. There we go. I can still pull for armor from Mikey. Okay. Now that we're a little bit later, I'm gonna do Eddie and Volt.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless.
Uh-oh.
There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up. I guess that means I lose.
Of course I did. I said I would.
Good to know. A little inconvenient for me, but good to know. I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out. But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
I told you I want to help.
Still not sure why exactly, but whatever. As long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Let's get started.
Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
And that's why the power is all weird, because you're behind on some handiwork?
All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another. And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
Are you saying Volt is wearing down?
in the sense that we're all wearing down from the second we're produced. But no, that's not what's causing the power fluctuations. And come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air. But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
That man needs more sleep.
Stable. You all right?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
Yeah, I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
Hello, Eddie.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
What you told me to do?
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
Oops.
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Well, maybe just say that next time instead of being so cryptic.
Just pay more attention.
I still think you could have been more clear.
What was that?
I said I love being here.
Right. You sure you're not hurt?
Maybe you should pick me back up just to make sure.
Well, next time I'm just gonna let you fall. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
It's actually kind of fun doing this stuff, working with your hands.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
Well, I had a pretty good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher. If you'd only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. That's probably good enough for today if you want to, head out.
Or I could stay and hang out for a bit.
I suppose if you want to rest before you leave, that's fine.
Still don't understand how any of this actually helps Volt or the power issues.
Efficiency is important in the circuit. You can lose a lot of power to weak points if you don't maintain it. So when something around here breaks, it can drag everything else down with it. And like I said, things have been breaking faster than I can fix them. I just didn't realize how bad it had gotten. He should have said something. Taking care of all this helps keep the power where Volt needs it, and drains less power overall.
Thanks for letting me help. I'm sure it's been uncomfortable having someone else in your space while you work.
You sure? Don't mention it. You did good work today. At least you weren't completely useless. Get some rest. You'll need it. A lot more to do tomorrow.
Okay. Progress. Interesting progress. Alright.
Just the human I wanted to see.
Just the window I wanted to look at. Really?
I mean, you're the only human here now, but yeah. But I know that you're more than just a sight for sore eyes. I wanted to ask if you'd help me in a little thought experiment. I've been doing some thinking, and I want your opinion.
Sure, what can I help with?
You know how there have been children playing across the street with their parents? I've been wondering, do you think I'd be good with kids?
I thought you said you didn't want kids.
I am aware of what I said. But watching the kids play outside was eye-opening for me. Seeing them have fun gave me sort of a rush. They were having such a great time, I couldn't help but wonder what it would be like to have one around all the time. So, me as a parent to a baby pain, what do you think?
I think you would be an awesome parent.
Really? That's surprising to me. I appreciate you answering the question. I asked Rod and he just avoided the question with jokes. Either way, I don't think it's gonna happen. You've given me something to think about though. That's the goal of thought experiments, isn't it? I'm gonna clean my smudges and consider what you said. I'll see you around.
Okay. So I think that means I have one more direction to get a thing from. Okay, so that was the north window, which means we just need to go to the kitchen side of the house to do the last window thing. Because this was the west window, and this was the south window with the backyard. Okay, cool, 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 cool. We got more to fix. We've fell in love with the Hanks and got all of their things. We need to pull the legendary item, but we did get the kids. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. So we need to do the windows that face this side of the house now for Wendolyn. Cool, 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 cool. Which I think also... No, we don't have any windows on that side of the house upstairs. Or do we? Nope. Because this is the backyard. Or is that the front yard? That might be the front yard. Yeah, that's the front yard. Okay. Okay, Hanks are done. Mirror is done. Art is done. We'll do Mikey first thing.
What would you like to do?
Hole for armor.
I'll take those. One, 2, 3. You got the with
Yep.
this. All of yours. If you collect 100 common boots
Add 'em to the
of true-
pile.
What would you like to do?
Hole for more armor.
I'll take those. 1, 2, 3. You got the with this. If you collect 100 common boots
Add
of
'em to the
true-
pile.
What would you like to do?
Hole for
I'll
armor.
take those. 1, 2, 3. You got the with this. All of your spec. If you collect 100 common boots
Add 'em
of
to the
true-
pile.
What would you like to do?
Hole for armor.
I'll take 1, 2, 3. You got the with this. All of you. If you collect 100 common boots
Yep.
of true.
Another
what would you
pile.
like to do? I'll take 1, 2, 3. You with this. All of your specs. If you collect
I have 35
100
boots.
common boots of true present. What would you like to do?
Hole for armor.
I'll take those. You with this. All of
More
your
boots.
If you collect 100 common boots of what would you like to do?
Armor, please. Oh, I've done
always
that.
haven't want you getting it. Come back tomorrow.
And that is Mikey. Bingo, bango, boingo, dunzo. Alright. Let's go breaker box again.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind.
You would be mistaken, Eddie.
But here you are. Again.
Everything hurts and I slept forever, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun learning how to do stuff.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, I'm actually excited to do more after yesterday. I just felt so
Accomplished?
I might have said like a stone cold badass, but sure.
It's fulfilling, isn't it? Taking something that's falling apart and putting it back together again. No matter how damaged it is, there's always a fix that can hold it together.
Is that why you like fixing stuff?
Hmm?
Because you feel responsible for holding things together?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at that blushing. Mikey's a friend, isn't he? If he was a love, he'd offer to rig the drop rates for you. He did offer to rig the drop rates and we turned him down. That's why he friend zoned me, I think. I think you do, but it's cool. No pressure. I'm here.
I'll keep that in mind. So, shall we go fix that loose floorboard before you almost break your neck again? Great.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. Whew, it's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
And give you the satisfaction of saying I left early? No way.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink?
Yup.
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Nice.
Let's try this. Whiskey sour. Well?
Not bad. So what's yours?
That is mine. Seems like you got a decent taste after all. In some things, at least. You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Really? We did it all?
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
What about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Can I still come by and help? The day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
Why is it so hard for you to believe I actually like spending time with you?
I guess because no one has before. But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
You're not coming?
I already told you, big crowds aren't really my thing. I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt. Especially if you want to keep coming around.
Wait, I can't tell him anything? And why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
And it's just to avoid hurting Volt, nothing to do with you?
What does that mean?
You feel guilty about falling behind with this stuff, don't you?
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me too. I don't want that either.
You really care about him.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
I really don't like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone either, okay? Just between us.
Thank you.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be. As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
Maybe he can catch up on his rest now, and I have a feeling we're going to find out whatever the heck is going on with those two sooner or later. Alright. Alright. Hey, Koa.
Oh, look who's back. My partner in viewing. That can only mean one thing. You came to hear all about everything I've figured out about your lovely neighbors.
Yeah. Cargo pants and graphic tee. You're right. That's why I'm here.
Of course it is. Ooh, I even came up with a name for what the show might be. Windows and Panes. What do you think?
That's actually pretty clever.
I'm glad you like it. So, there are a few things I'm going to throw at you because we have to learn our cast of characters. We know that your neighbors are graphic tee and cargo shorts, but the question is, who was at the party that they threw? We have blue hair, overalls, puffer jacket, and mesh shirt. Now, blue hair and mesh shirt showed up together. I'm pretty sure it was a birthday party for cargo shorts. How do I know? I saw them passing a card between the two of them, and then cargo shorts acted all surprised when they gave it to him. Overalls and puffer jacket? They didn't really speak to each other, but graphic tee pulled them together and seemed to have a really deep heart-to-heart. That didn't stop mesh shirt from giving overalls some dirty looks. Cargo shorts didn't seem to like that. But none of that mattered once they got to the birthday cake. They all sang as cargo shorts blew out the candles.
I'm loving this. Edge of my seat.
Fast forward a few hours, and mesh shirt and cargo pants are talking. They've had a few drinks, they're laughing pretty hard at what the other one has to say. Graphic tee has been dealing with puffer jacket, who looks like they've been having a little too much fun. Blue hair and overalls are in a corner of the living room spending time with each other. And then, I'm not sure what happens, but cargo shorts and mesh shirts start acting really weird. They leave my view for exactly 7 minutes, and then they return.
Wait, what do you think happened?
See? And you thought you were above this. Don't act all self-righteous. So, all of a sudden, mesh shirt is grabbing their things and collecting blue hair from their conversation.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 7 minutes in heaven.
All the while, cargo shorts is smiling. Mesh shirt and blue hair leave before graphic tee is finished getting puffer jacket to a place where they can walk by themselves. There's some conversation that happens with overalls and they leave with puffer jacket. Both cargo shorts and graphic tee help get them to overall's car. And all of that happened exactly 6 days before graphic tee and cargo shorts had that big fight. And I'm pretty sure it was over something that was on cargo shorts' phone.
You said before that they were on a dating site.
Proof you know nothing about those things. They have apps too. I bet that whatever happened in those 7 minutes did something to change the way cargo shorts feels about graphic tee. So, they went off and decided to explore the dating pool outside of their established relationship. And the only reason they aren't just trying to date mesh shirt is because mesh shirt is dating blue hair. And don't you think it's odd that we haven't seen blue hair or mesh shirt around lately?
Have you seen Puffer Jacket?
They came by 2 days after the party to get their car, and they stayed for brunch. All of that to say, cargo shorts cannot and should not be trusted. Which doesn't surprise me. Why does anyone need that many pockets anyway? To hold their lies.
Crack the case.
When you see everything as clearly as I can, it isn't that hard. One day, if you really get out there and meet people, you can get there too. Now, I bet if I talk to their window and let her know that I know everything...
Gwendolyn is already beginning to get lost in her own plotting, if that far-off look in her eye is anything to go by.
Windows and Panes needs to have its plot confirmed. Let me see what I can do to get the tough answers.
Okay. I think that's all of the Gwendolyn items. Yeah, we're 4 out of 4 here. We've done them all. So we just have to figure out which direction Gwendolyn we want to go with. We've gotten to know Eddie more. So we did get the drink. I think I'm locked out of this one. And then Mikey. We just haven't pulled the legendary item. All right. I'm gonna go say hi to Bev.
Hey, you.
Hey.
I missed you. Come in. I always have a seat saved just for you.
Oh, hell yeah, I have my own seat. She's probably so very wrong. It's probably something much, much worse than she thinks. Bank robbers, maybe.
Tell me everything.
Everything.
I love it.
See, I can't do anything else with Beverly but realize her, so... I wish I could get more drinks, but I cannot. Yes, he is. Dude's 32? Dang. Hold on. Yeah, I only have this one. Anime seems to be all the rage these days. I don't know how to get more anime merchandise. Ah.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me?
Yes, I spoke with somebody.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Have you heard of our resident goddess? Actually, Mateo the Blanket isn't from here.
You don't say.
Did I just hear someone about to talk about textiles? I am from Mexico, which has a long history of textile work.
This is true.
Stretching back 3,500 years.
Stretching back like fabric. I'm so funny.
Sure you are.
Don't worry, I love talking about fabric. Humid areas use cotton for clothing. Drier climates like Mexico use fiber from plants like yucca.
Yucca. Why does that sound familiar? Oh! Does that grow in the Yucatan Peninsula? Is that why it's called the Yucatan?
I hate to disappoint, but long ago some conquistadors asked the locals what their land was called, and they said something that sounded like Yucatan. Which meant, I can't understand what you're saying.
Kinda sounds like an old wives' tale.
Yeah, probably. Still pretty funny, though.
Very funny.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Drysdale must be from abroad with that accent.
No. Some travelers just have accents. He and Watchford were cut from the same cloth. Metal tube. He just plays it up for the fans. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Kristoff is from somewhere there's Vikings?
Noreg.
Sorry?
Norway.
Oh, I see. Norek is the word that your brethren used to name your country. You look fierce, Kristoff. Where are you from?
Oh, hell.
Oh, I didn't know that was a real place. How do you deal with all the
fire and brimstone.
Brimstone? Are you speaking of hell?
No, hell.
Hell.
Yes, hell?
I think he's spelling it differently.
Hell is the town where I was made. Hell is the place you will go when I am done with many, many violences upon you.
Upon me?
How else do you think I will conquer the world if not on a globe first?
Kristoff, Guy is a sweetheart. There will be no conquering of her today.
Fine. Maybe not this globe, but watch out. Other representations of the world.
Should I be afraid?
Nah, he's all the way in the gym.
Whew. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Well, Miranda's from afar.
That I am. As the resident singer here, I want to regale you with a musical fact.
We really should do more of the kitchen appliances. That might be my next room to conquer.
I like music. I like facts. Mexico has a rich history with mariachi music.
I once went to a play about the history of mariachi music, and let me tell you, it was an amazing play. And the mariachi music was freaking fantastic. Did you know that it's actually a dying art? So I know that for some people, going to a Mexican restaurant where they've got a mariachi band is just this kitschy, niche, silly thing, but actually the history of mariachi music is amazing. Like, I do not recall what the play is called, but it is absolutely phenomenal, and I would highly recommend anyone go see it if they have the opportunity to do so. But yeah, mariachi music is cool, and not just the silly stuff that they have in like bad Mexican restaurants. It really actually is a fantastic type of music.
Mm-hmm. The first female band to ever perform mariachi was Las Adelitas.
Yes, it was.
They were named after a famous ballad, La Adelita, which is about a woman fighting in the Mexican Revolution.
This is all true, and also covered in the play.
Adelita is the nickname given to the women who fought alongside men in the Mexican Revolutionary War.
And they were badasses, let me tell you.
Ooh, vive la revolution!
Wait, that's French. I'm an idiot.
Sometimes, yes.
Actually, the Spanish is pretty much the same. Viva la revolución!
Yeah. Because they're both from the same language family.
Haha! I lied! I'm a genius! A language-knowing genius! Whoa! That's all of them! You talked to all of them. I don't even know how, I know, but I do! Thank you. It really means the world to me.
I was happy to help.
Here, take my favorite book, Around the World in 80 Days.
I love that book. I have, as all of you know, played the video game version of that book on my stream. There's a playlist on my YouTube channel, and it's such a great game.
You did it yourself in less than half the time Phineas did.
Well, Phineas had other constraints like travel time.
My brain is actually working. I feel filled out, completed, fully charted. Woohoo!
She's adorable. I'm so happy for you.
Wow, that's so strange. I only have a full list of places that I know I could visit, but the only place I want to be is next to you.
The realization of what she's just said brings a sweet flush to Gaia's freckled cheeks.
Oh, adorable.
Gosh, that's embarrassing. Probably shouldn't just say stuff out loud like that.
Look at her. I love that.
Thinking about you just makes my head spin, to be honest. If it's not too much trouble, would you mind bringing me along on your next outing? I don't care where we go. As long as I'm with you, I'll be peachy keen.
Well, I don't really leave the house, but you're welcome to come along. Well, that was easy.
You're my greatest journey yet.
Did that give me... That gave me smarts. She's a smarty. I should realize Amir. I can now realize Chermi. Who else? Anybody else new? And Willy. I can realize Willy. Willy's not ready to be realized, but I can realize her. Cool. Awesome. Awesome. Let's realize some people tomorrow, shall we? Indeed. All right, Amir, time to realize you.
Oh, yes!
Are you afraid of the dark?
No.
All according to schedule.
Are you afraid of the dark?
I didn't know if you clicked on
I
them.
love you. For real.
Oh my god.
I have a delightful perspective
I didn't know.
on
Come
you.
give me a little snuggle, lover.
Oh, Betty. Oh, Betty. Oh, baby.
Hey, you're great.
I didn't know that they did that. Okay. I know! I could have been doing that the whole time. God, I'm such an idiot.
Eshram, you are looking particularly radiant today.
I am going to miss you the most. No, I'm not. I'm gonna miss Betty the most. Actually, I'm here for you. I'd like to realize you.
Excitement! I'm not surprised we have come to this moment at last. I have known for some time what a marvelous human being I would make. I will make. Ah, yes, it is time. You have the necessaries?
You better believe it, buddy. Let's get to it.
Come on, Amir. Let's become human.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a mirror becomes...
He got hotter by being realized. What the fuck?
There is no shock, no wonder in the air as Amir takes stock of himself, inspecting his human body in the old mirror he once was. He simply nods, before turning to give you a coy smile.
Yes! You see, Azizam? I am incredible! Exactly as I knew it would be. It is quite something to have a physical body now to experience the sensations I have only dreamed of until now. How will I ever get enough of my own self, my own face? How will I ever get enough of sharing myself, adoring and receiving the adoration of others? Oh, what an exciting question to ask.
Oh my gosh, she's so narcissistic. Kiss me, you adorable fool. Kiss me under the eaves.
Ah, but my love, look at me now.
How will he ever OnlyFans? Probably.
I can kiss you anywhere we want, anywhere I want. And with this new body, all this new power and the grace of sensuality, tell me, give me my highest pleasure. Tell me where you would like me to kiss you.
You had far too many answers to this particular question, but Amir, in his loving generosity, took his time satisfying every single one.
Oh boy.
As so often happens, though, kissing led to so many other areas of exploration and experimentation.
I could not be more grateful for you, Azizam. There could not have been for me a better, more loving or more patient teacher.
The evening was athletic. The evening was restorative. And in the morning, fresh from the bliss of Amir's love, you wished him well in his new life. Amir, after searching and searching for the perfect way to honor himself and the love he felt for humanity, finally realized his calling. He moved to Hollywood, and after several months of challenging auditions, was hired as a series regular on The Soft and the Sensual. He played the character of Matey, a world-famous race car driver who moonlights as a prominent surgeon and has a bad habit of falling in love with all of his patients.
Oh no.
In a case of life imitating art, Amir developed a habit of falling in love with all of his castmates. It was not a problem, as all of his castmates were in love with him too. It speaks to the genuine generosity of Amir's heart that even with all this love running around the set, there was not a single incidence of jealousy. There were no broken hearts.
He just naturally keeps a harem, it's fine.
In fact, the soft and the sensual became even more famous with other actors and potential crew members than it was with its massive, adoring public. Everyone wanted to work on a set where love truly did reign. When it became clear that Amir was the source of this power, he was given his own spin-off show. Medi, Racing for Love, has been nominated for awards in every single year of its run. Alas, it has never won.
Huh. Oh, all of my mirrors are now realized. Okay, mirror check. Let us do, whoops. Jeremy next. We'll deal with the credits another time. I think Office Jeremy is the one I will realize.
Oh, hey lover, how's it going?
I've been thinking that I want to realize you, darling.
You mean turn me human? Gosh, I don't know. I had half my chances when auditioning for the kicking. Only 2 legs.
Even with just 2 legs, you'd still be a knockout.
Okay, Jeremy, break a leg. Or at least enjoy walking on 2 of them.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a chair becomes...
That is so cute. Oh my gosh, she got so cute in the realization. Look at how cool her jacket is. What a freaking neat outfit.
Wow! My newest role! A human being! Hang on. Let me get into character. Hey, everybody! I'm a human! I need to do my taxes! Oh, I'm gonna bang my foot into the chair and then blame her for it, even though she can't move and I put her there! I spent 7 hours today doom scrolling on my phone. Why do I have anxiety?
You know what else humans can do?
You sweep Jeremy up into your arms in a bridal carry.
Oh my gosh, the middle of me like bends now. It's so easy to hold. I wonder what else I can do.
She was spot on though.
You wanna show me?
With a nod, you and Jeremy dance your way to the bedroom. Unsurprisingly, Jeremy immediately takes to the concept of roleplay. It takes a few characters worth of foreplay to find the groove, but once you both get into character, you have an incredible time. Laughing and joking your way into the sheets, falling in and out of giggly makeout sessions.
Oh my god, what a great night.
Eventually, Jeremy leaves the nest and seeks a job and a home of her own.
At the very least, they don't all end up in my house, like having to live with me because they got nothing.
You see her here and there around town, always working odd jobs with a smile on her face. A waitress here, a grocery bagger there. It's always a nice surprise. Perhaps her favorite appears to be reading stories aloud to little kids at the library.
Oh, she does the story time at the library. I love that.
She does the voices. The kids love it when she does the voices.
10 realized datables? Oh, that's spiffy.
We are getting there, Skylar.
So cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Oh, Skylar. You're adorable. All right. So that is Jeremy realized, and last but not least for today, Willie, who's not ready to be realized, but we could work on her. Oh, hey, I have a Discord message. Hey, Sam.
Hey, I have a favor to ask of you.
What's up,
but
Sam?
First, before I ask, let me remind you of just how much you love me.
and how good of a friend I've been to you?
Sure. Oh, you must want a huge favor.
Not huge, though if it works out, it will be extremely cool. I can't believe it took me this long to think of trying this. Okay, I was watching Hirohime the other day. You know, the Grand Slam Crusaders arc. God, it's so good.
It's not touching Nylon the Unbreakable or Golden Spin.
Well, you're not wrong. They're all amazing. That's cinema, baby. You know, volley tendency doesn't get the respect it deserves. Wait, I'm getting sidetracked. Okay. So, I'm sitting there watching Hirohime, and suddenly it hits me. What if you had a Hirohime figure? Would your little date theaters bring her to life?
I don't see why not.
Good. Keep an eye out for the mail today. I've sent you a little gift. Since you are the one so blessed with these ridiculous glasses, it is your duty as my BFF to bring Hirohime to life. The world needs Hirohime. She will save us with tennis.
I just learned that it's a tennis anime, oh boy. This might be the weebiest thing you've ever done.
I know, and I have done some truly weeby things. This will be the coolest thing that's ever happened to either of us. So, make sure you keep an eye out for her. She has a tendency to just appear. And be sure to report back. Oh, I'm way too excited. I need to calm down. I'm gonna go take a walk. Tell me how it goes. Okay, bye!
Okay, Sam.
To your relief, when you enter the office this time, Willie is not already mid-interview.
Good, because she's kind of intense in those.
There you are. Hope you're prepared for this interview. You're right on time.
Am I?
Unfortunately, Mr. Shuttlecock is late.
Oh dear. It's an interesting idea if you can bring various specific characters to life. Yeah. Yeah, if you're not early to an interview, you're late.
Exactly. Perhaps Mr. Shuttlecock doesn't consider us worth his time.
The sound of air horns shatters the very thoughts in your mind. Before you can speak, someone is bursting into the room, bringing an atmosphere of chaos that overwhelms you both.
Now entering the stadium, the hometown hero, everyone's pal, your and my favorite, number 17, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
It is an interesting idea. I believe, Trav, that we have done some jump chain interesting thought processes on this specific idea.
You're late.
I am? Oh shit, my bad, y'all. I thought you said it'd come about now.
You're a minute late, and your little intro cost us more valuable time. So if you don't mind.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, sorry, ma'am.
Forget about it. Just tell us about yourself. Give us the Shuttlecock Sports elevator pitch.
Elevator pitch? You mean like...
Dunk very slowly mimes throwing a baseball, looking at you and Willie for confirmation that this is what you're asking of him.
Shit, wait, elevator pitch. Elevator pitch. My bad.
He does the same thing, but this time he begins slowly crouching down, as if you were riding in an elevator. Willie doesn't even say anything this time. She just stares at him in a disbelieving silence.
They are incompatible language concept barriers here.
Dunk looks back and forth between the two of you, but when he finds no clues in your stunned expressions, he simply hands you a cleat.
Elevator pitch.
Oh, for God's sake, just sum yourself up for us very quickly.
Oh, yeah, okay, I can do that. Okay, so check this out.
Dunk flexes hard, his muscles bulging. His physique is impressive on its own, but he's really laying it on thick here. There are muscles in places you didn't realize muscles could be. He's truly in excellent shape.
And he helped us get into excellent shape, too.
Go on.
This is it right here, baby.
What is? You're flexing?
This is Dunk Shuttlecock. The sports equipment, the myth, the legend. All this hard muscle is the Dunk Shuttlecock experience.
Did I give you the impression I invited you to speed dating? I'm asking you to sell me on your lifestyle.
Is that not what I'm doing?
No! You are not the product. Please, in 10 words or less, sum up why we should invest in the shuttlecock experience.
Oh, okay, I got you, all right.
Dunk frowns, moving his lips without making any sound, counting silently on his fingers.
Oh boy.
Me? Like sports? Sports feel good.
Sounds like he's trying to do sending.
He beams at the two of you, deeply pleased he managed to solve Willie's riddle.
Incredible. Thanks very much, Mr. Shuttlecock. We'll be in touch in the days to come.
That is a no.
Cool. You have a nice day now.
Willie puts
See
her
you later,
head in
Dunk.
her hands, sighing long and loud.
What the hell was that? What was that?
Someone living his best life.
Oh, is he? Well, good for him. Really, truly, good for him. It must be real fucking nice knowing just who you are and where you're going at all times. I'd love to be wandering around just shouting, "Willie, work!" and knowing that was all I needed to make it. A guy like that probably got carried through existence on the strength of his athletic ability and star athlete status. I bet he came into this world with a football in one hand and a plan to get drafted to the big leagues in the other.
Star athletes have to work hard too.
Oh, please, don't start with that. I'm not trying to hear that right now. Whether it's true or not doesn't change the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing here.
Willie's gaze falls upon a paper in front of her. She scans over it briefly and then sighs.
I've got other interviews lined up around here. I'm wondering if it's all a waste of time. I want this to be work, but it's not. I mean, hell, look at this. Coffee with Jean-Loup?
Oh dear.
What, am I gonna start a rap career at my age? And then this, lunch with Scandelabra?
I might be a bigger freak than he is. I wouldn't wish that on anyone.
I mean, I figure maybe he had his, well, candelabras don't have ears. His candle holes to the ground? God, I'm really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. I have to try.
Oh no, she's really good at the interview thing. She's just really bad at picking a good place to interview at. Effort solely for the sake of feeling productive isn't actually productive or healthy.
Oh, look at you, the big productivity expert all of a sudden.
She would find Candelabra or John Wick disappointing.
Of course it's productive to perform productivity. And productivity is healthy. Ergo, performing productivity is healthy. Trust me, the math's here. I know what I'm talking about.
No, you don't.
Well, I guess I gotta prepare for my next interview. I don't even know what I'm gonna do yet, but just meet me back here later.
All right. Girl, you have problems. Oh, look. I finally have people on the board. Look, they all have their own signature. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. So you can't really see the signature for Damon over here, and Keith's is hard to read from over here as well, but like...
Oh.
Lucinda. So cute. Okay. I'm so happy. I'm gonna go with this Gwendolyn.
Hey there, Looker. I'm glad you're here, and I'm going to cut straight to the chase.
He clearly didn't understand. She didn't bother explaining or guiding him to give good answers. She's really not good at this. Well, yeah, but he was supposed to be the interviewer and she the interviewee, and she went to it as the interviewer and he the interviewee. Like, that was the problem, Trav, is that they were in the wrong position and speaking different, culturally relevant or industrial relevant terminology. So it was just not good all around, really.
We've been meeting up and talking quite a bit for a while, more than most people would if they weren't interested in me. And before you can say anything, I have to let you know how I feel about it all. I
I think you and I get along great. When things start to get real, you aren't afraid to tell me how it is. Honesty at all cost is the way to go. And you make sure that I see things clearly. While I would love for you to go out and experience things, I wouldn't mind if you stopped by and watched the world with me. What do you think?
Sounds like a good time to me.
I can truly say that I am excited at the idea of you and I getting closer. It's not every day that someone sees my honesty as a benefit. And for it to be with someone as good looking as you, whew.
You are clearly gorgeous yourself.
You are getting me all fogged up. But let's continue this some other time. I'd love to watch the clouds with you sometime. It's been so lovely getting to know you. I'm glad we got the chance. Oh, you really are such a looker.
It's the red shirt. It does it every time. Ooh, I accidentally clicked off of her. But that puts my empathy up to 71. All right, who's new on the list? I can realize Dunk. Nice. I can realize Friar Errol, but he's not ready. I can realize... Anybody else new? Zoe. I can finally realize Zoe. Okay, cool. Nice. According to this, Beverly still needs more sass. And she was an empathy. Okay. Nice. I was gonna talk to Kurt and Rod, but maybe I will go realize Zoe real quick because my girl needs a second chance at life. She died so young.
Okay. I think I can feel myself blushing a little. It's amazing to see you again. I missed you.
I'm ready to realize you, Zoe.
Whoa. You're gonna bring me to life again? How does that work? Did those date viators of yours just find the secret to eternal life?
Not exactly.
We can bring everyone back from the dead?
About that.
Oh man, this sounds like a bummer already.
I have the power to bring things to life. You, as a ghost, are a thing, an object. But a corpse is just a corpse forever.
So is there a dateable named Corpsey the Corpse?
If there's enough demand, I guess. If you see any other ghosts, I can bring them back if they want. Zoe will come back not as her corporeal form was, but as she remembers herself.
There isn't. We could make one. So it'd be good. Also keep an eye out for that delivery unless it appeared unpacked and set itself up somewhere. I really wouldn't know. I am keeping an eye out.
I want! Can we start now?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Come on, Zoe, that's the spirit.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely an ethereal spirit becomes...
corporeal. She doesn't change much, but that's probably fair.
Oh my god.
Complete with 2 legs, 2 feet, 2 arms, 2 hands and a trunk connecting all these disparate and very corporeal parts, stands Zoe. Human, whole, and very much alive.
This is so trippy. That's so funny. I just heard that and I could totally actually trip on something now. Woo, let me tell you. If you haven't had a body for a number of decades and then all of a sudden you have one, gravity suddenly becomes like a really important part of you figuring out the world.
It's okay, Trav. It's okay.
I am so heavy. Is that okay?
Yes, Zoe, it's called having mass, and it comes with the territory.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Cool.
Are you gonna be a human, Skylar? You'd make a great human.
No, we'll just have to wait and see.
I'm working on it. Something I'd like to try before you go.
Wow, really? I mean, your other ideas have been winners, so what did you have in mind?
Are you up for an experiment?
Absolutely I am. I know I haven't told you this yet, but I've dreamed up the most wonderful job for myself, and let's say it's quite rooted in all things scientific. What are you thinking?
I'm gonna hold out my hands.
Zoe looks at you with curiosity and trust and extends both of her hands slowly in front of her, as if testing how they will move and how far out her arms will go. You reach out towards her and take both of her hands in yours. At first, she jumps. Her eyes go wide, and she stares at your conjoined hands. You can feel her nerves pulsing under her skin, the warm blood moving through her as her heart beats strong and steady. She stares at your hands. You sit quietly and wait. After what seems like an age, her eyes rise towards you like sparks from a desert fire. They are brimming with tears, her irises shimmering in their own reflection. She lets out a tiny breath, a brand new smile.
Aww.
Oh, wow.
You give her hands a final, gentle squeeze and release them. For a moment, they hang there in the air, as if seeking the touch again. After a beat, she lets them slowly fall. Her eyes never leave your face.
Thank you. That was my favorite moment of my whole life.
For the full, minute you've been alive again. I hope you have so many more and better.
The tears finally spill as she blinks. She turns towards the attic door and passes through it to join the living world. Zoe went directly to her local library and did an internet search for most haunted places near me. To her surprise, she learned that the area in which she'd been living, and dead for so many years, was a hotbed of paranormal activity.
Huh, who'da thunk?
Ah, perfect!
For Zoe had decided to take Skylar up on her offer and scour the area for ghosts ready to resume their lives. This wasn't her only goal, of course. As a former ghost, Zoe recognized that many just needed a little help to keep moving to the other side, that they had simply become stuck and needed a push. Zoe Bennett, paranormal facilitator, was committed to servicing the needs, whatever they were, of any and all ghosts she could find. She felt uniquely qualified for the job.
She's been on both sides, so yeah.
And she was delighted that her fun and ebullient sense of style seemed to be a selling feature for her services.
Can't have a paranormal facilitator in a suit now, can we?
We certainly cannot.
Zoe, happily and paranormally ever after, lived.
I like her ending. I will miss her up here, but I like her ending. That was so cute. I have a workspace. That's fine. But that felt fitting. Zoe needed to be realized. All right, we need to work on Willie to realize her, and then some other people. Okie dokie. David!
Oh, Debbie Nights! It's me, David Most. And today, just call me your Chief Endearing Officer. I realized that with all of the focus on finding my missing glasses, which are still missing, I haven't been putting enough focus on you, our beloved employees. Well, today that changes. To show each and every one of you just how integral you are to our annual net earnings, I've decided to send you all 1.4 ounces of chocolate-inspired Munchables. Yummers! Your chocolate will be delivered shortly by Valdivian drone to your place of residence. Oh, and if the drone starts to surveil your residence like it's searching for something, like, let's say glasses, for instance, do not be alarmed. That's totally normal drone activity that all chocolate delivery drones definitely do. We'll say that 3 times fast. But in all seriousness, don't, as that would waste valuable company time.
Oh dear. He's getting desperate. That's not good. Not good at all.
Howdy, lover. Need someone to hold you? Check this out.
If they gave medals for dating, you'd take the gold.
Woohoo!
Nice to see ya, looker.
That was intense. You okay there? Okay.
Okay, I'm totally obsessed.
I am standing back away from the fan. Sorry, Dorian.
You make my cotton heart feel all clean inside.
I just learned I could do this,
Hey,
guys.
check this out.
Cute.
Oh, lover, you rub me the right way.
You make my cotton heart feel all clean inside.
Ooh, shake me, baby. Ooh, shake me, baby.
Okay. I'm sorry, I just had to do that to it. Hey, here she is. I found her. Okay.
Come give me a little snuggle, lover.
Good morning. The one I have not met yet.
Oh gosh, I'm late for school!
I see. So she is a Sailor Moon ripoff. Got it.
Is what I would say if I were your typical anime schoolgirl protagonist. But that's not who I am. My name is Hirohime, a college freshman entering Heart Ace Academy, the center of all things tennis.
I got them all.
Oh, yeah. Tennis athletes from all over come to Heart Ace to train and challenge each other to be the tennis star. Right, Nekobaru?
Nekobaru.
Is that a floating tennis ball cat?
Nekobaru.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me start over. Hi, I'm Hirohime, and this is my tennis ball cat, Nekobaru. I'm happy to answer any questions you have.
I have a few.
Go for it. I'm happy to answer any questions you have. What can I fill you in on?
What anime are you from?
Starlight Overheaders, the anime. A magical girl sports anime with a single core of 12 episodes. Since most popular sports anime rely on teamwork and the power of friendship, the production committee felt like tennis had an unfair disadvantage of being depicted.
There's team tennis.
The idea of a doubles team was considered, but the creator decided on adding the magical girl flair.
I love the magical girl trope.
Me too. Girl power forever. But don't forget, those shows are for everyone.
Kind of surprised that you know that you're from a show.
Well, I am an anime figure after all. We come with all the lore necessary. All you have to do is awaken our essences. Anything else?
What's a tennis star?
The tennis star is the greatest tennis player alive and the hero of Heart Ace Academy.
How are they a hero?
They're a shining pillar to athletes around the world. They also fight crime in between their tennis games.
What do you do? Whack 120 miles per hour serve at the bad guys?
How did you know? I've exploded a few bad guy orbital sockets in my time.
Dang.
Nekobaru.
Are you good at crime fighting? At fighting
Try
crime?
something funny and find out. Just kidding. Or am I? Anyway, the previous tennis star mysteriously disappeared, so everyone has been training for their spot. But they won't beat me.
I hope these are helping.
What about Nekoboru?
Yup, Nekoboru.
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 I'm confused.
Okay.
Nekoboru.
I have a feeling I've got no choice.
You're super good at feeling things. Battle Court activate.
Battle Court?
Battle Court. Hope you're ready.
Let's do this.
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash. How are you gonna return that?
Forehand, backhand, or back up and wait for the ball? What do we think, chat? I got 4 options. Gosh, it took a lot to get her. I mean, I can see how you could get her pretty early on, but you want me to back up and wait for the ball? I think that I know nothing about tennis. That's fair. Thank you, PP. I hope you are doing all right. Waiting for everybody who might be going into early labor today.
Maybe if you had enough practice, but you forgot the most important thing in tennis. Your footing. The Starlight Smash cracks through the air and strikes her foe in the torso. And that's my point.
Almost had you.
Not even close. You gotta shape up, partner.
You need 10 realizations, so you'll need to have finished up a fair number of others first. As I said, I think there is a path to do it because you don't need high numbers for everybody. So if you focused on like one section of high numbers, you could probably do it pretty quickly, but I just wanted to get to know everybody I could first. So that was my bad and has actually made my playthrough a little more confusing because of it.
But I guess we can call it here for today. I'm gonna go run laps around the house. Catch you around, okay?
See you later.
And don't forget your cooldown stretches.
You got it, hero.
Sayonara. Come on, Nekoboru.
Nekoboru.
She's cute. I like her. I mean, she's typical anime, but I like her. Alright. I'm invested in this now.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory.
Well, I wish you luck in all the waiting for news, PP. I know that you'll be out the door ready to, you know, sit in a waiting room and support your friends and family through this very stressful point in the end time. Hopefully with only good news at the end.
With its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
I believe that if you get her to hate you, she becomes a dark magical girl, but no costume change. Well, that seems like a missed opportunity there.
Livewire, you look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
We were told not to tell him. The club is nice, but that's not what is keeping me coming back. I actually tried to come by a few times, but the club was closed. This is the flirt. This is a version of the truth. This is the truth. Yes, ma'am, Winter Fairy. I will not tell. Yeah, the club is nice, but it's not what's keeping me coming back.
Is that so? What is it that has captured your attentions then?
If I do this right, I might be able to get them both. I don't know. I don't know if it's possible. I'm hoping so. I think you know.
Do I now? Perhaps you should enlighten me, just to be sure.
It's you. I can't get enough of.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you.
He says that to all the girlies.
I was rather hoping you would come by today. What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together, hmm? Care to dance?
I thought you'd never ask.
He leads you onto the floor, not once losing your eyes.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
I want to kiss him. Howsomever, I want to kiss both of them. Do I kiss him? Or do I tell him there's something he should know because he's in a good mood right now? Maybe it won't go badly. Pulling away is not an option. Just keep your word to Eddie. But if they don't get on the same page, how can I have a threesome? Winner. Telling him is probably telling about Eddie, which, all right, I'll just kiss him.
And plants a kiss on your lips that takes your breath away. Time seems to stop while the two of you are connected. Your entire body tingles, as though you've just been plugged into an electric socket.
Yes, but if Eddie thinks I'm only into Volt...
And then, far sooner than you'd like, the song ends. And with it, Volt's kiss.
Did we kiss
He smiles at you, his eyelids low and hooded.
Did we kiss for exactly the length of a whole entire song? Because that would be awesome.
It's far too easy to lose oneself with you. Loath as I am to say it, I must leave to start the show.
For the first time that evening, the power begins to fluctuate. It's louder than it has been before, and it does seem to go on.
Don't let the surge fool you. My power is just fine. Don't think I'm done with you yet, Livewire.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Yeah, I know. I can only technically afford 2 more hate relationships, and one of them has to be a poise, and one of them has to be, I think, a charm. I'm trying to avoid them.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
I thought we had fixed things.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly everything goes black.
Volt!
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh!
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie, I can fix this. Eddie, for fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. She deserves to know.
No more lies.
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with.
Maybe, or maybe just adding extension cords and overloading a plug socket?
My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
Volt has a lot of plugs. What about what you needed?
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around. I made Volt. He was my fix.
But what does that make Volt exactly?
Here, and still perfectly capable of hearing you. Thank you very much. This club has to run. It's power, it's light and music and heat and energy. It's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
Just tell me so we can figure it out together.
The faulty wire. Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring it back. Please. You can't.
If Volt is part of you, then you'll never lose him.
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
Whatever happens, you don't have to go through it alone. I'm here.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do.
This is the right thing, Eddie.
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. Alright, just... Before... that... I just wanted to thank you. For... being here, I guess.
This is somewhat a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, except from turning from one to the other, he just split himself down the middle. His outgoing side and his introverted side. His front face and his maintenance man.
Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
I better get it done. I better reset the power.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Hello?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Hey, Eddie.
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
Hello yourself. How are you feeling?
I feel good. I'm pretty tired, but after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
What, About what exactly?
Annoyingly, everything. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you.
Dang it, I screwed it up again.
What he means is he's quite taken with you.
Okay.
Volt? We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you.
Wait, taken with me as in?
As in, do we really have to spell it out?
The feeling is very much mutual.
But really? I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you, sticking around.
He said we.
If you feel like it, or whatever.
He said we. I don't think I fucked it up.
We would be delighted to have you.
Yes, please give me that Volt Eddie sandwich.
All right, well, if you're gonna stick around.
I think I got this one.
Useful. Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go.
Does he keep playtime tools in his toolbox?
I'll send over some drinks.
Damn. I did not fuck it up. I got them both. The only threesome in this freaking house I managed to do right. But look at how pretty they are. Damn. What did that get me? That got me some empathy. Which means I am now able to realize Abel. Abel, Dunk. Who else do I have ready? Abel and Dunk are ready to be realized. Friar Errol and Willie I need to work on. Everybody else I'm delaying for reasons. They're arbitrary reasons, but they're reasons. Oh, that was worth it. Oh man, that was worth it. Hey, Abel. No, let's do kitchen table, Abel. That's where we met him at first. And he's like the best version.
Well, if it ain't the sunshine of my life. Look at you. Every time I see that gorgeous face of yours, I feel well, dang, words just ain't even sufficient.
I want to realize you, Abel.
Realize? Me?
Yes, I have what it takes. Skylar, never do that again.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a table becomes...
Damn. Hello, cowboy.
Oh, I feel like...
For the first time since you've known him, Abel's ordinarily colorful and expressive language seems to be failing him.
Like a fish. No, that ain't it. Like a baby deer. A flower blooming. Oh, heck. I feel downright human.
Well, that's because you are, silly. That's because you are, Abel, and you've always been to me.
Abel looks at you the way a cowboy looks at the night sky, full of wonder and appreciation.
You stuck by me even when my life wasn't all flowers and love songs.
Of course I did. You are a very, very stable table.
I got a few regrets yet in my life, but you ain't never gonna be one of them.
As he takes your hand in his, there's a heat that simmers between the two of you. It's as gentle as Abel himself, but just as strong.
Normally I'd say something like, you make me feel like a cat with a yarn ball made of fish and catnip. but words just ain't sufficient. Come on, let me show you just how grateful I am.
Take me.
Oh, nothing would make me happier.
Abel takes you in his newly human, manly arms and ravishes you in a way that would make a romance novelist blush.
Yes, please.
He's just as gentle as you expected him to be, but he doesn't rest until he's left you breathless and satisfied, entirely focused on your pleasure and satisfaction. Afterward, he's deep in thought, as though there was something lingering on his mind. But when you ask him what's wrong, he only gives you a soft smile and tells you absolutely nothing now that you're here.
It's date everything, PB, and we are dating as many of them as we can. I have been friend zoned by a selection, but I actually am in love with more than I am friend zoned by. So I think I'm doing good for what is essentially a blind run.
Now human and in possession of actual hands to work with, Abel immediately goes out into the world to try his hand at something he's quietly been interested in. Gardening.
Oh, that makes so much sense for him.
The former table is unnatural at it. Perhaps it's his ability to focus on the needs of others and those gentle hands of his.
Many fond memories of those gentle hands.
As happy and fulfilled as Abel's garden makes him, however, he does seem to spend a lot of time out there contemplating and sighing. When you try to ask him what's on his mind, he just gives you a sad little smile.
A man keeps his regrets to himself. I may not be a table anymore, but I ain't about to let anyone else carry my burdens.
Abel, didn't we go over this? Sharing is caring.
Now, come give me a hand with these weeds, won't you?
I have myself a gardener. Well, there goes Abel and Jeremy, both gone. They will be missed. But he is realized. All right, I can also realize Dunk, which is upstairs. Uppy stairsy we go, let's do the weight rack.
Hey, if it ain't the MVP. You know, I was thinking about you when I was training. You feel like working up a good sweat with me?
I'm ready to realize you, Dunkaroo.
Shoot, what? Really?
Had to get my charm up high enough. Yeah, I'm drafting you into the human league.
Carry, Dunk, go all the way! Yeah!
The spectral energy flows through your Datefiators, and what was once merely sports equipment becomes...
Look, I had to click out because Skylar doing that? No. Stop it, Skylar. He wears a mesh shirt. Dude. Not fair. Look at those abs. Unreal.
Whoa!
Dunk's newly human body somehow radiates even more sweet cheer and bottomless energy. A frankly superhuman feat.
Also basketball nets. Yeah. With football buttons. He's adorable.
But this man is, well, all man. Tangible and so wholly real. He sweeps you up into his strong arms, tossing you into the air and catching you so easily, you'd almost think the two of you had switched roles. You're pretty sure you're still human, though.
If you're gonna toss me around like that, at least do it in bed.
Oh, I can do that.
Let's go give Betty a show.
Dunk's newly human body is a true work of art. It may be new to him, but his stamina and strength belie his inexperience.
To be fair, you have two options. Like, you don't have to do the sexy times option. You can just do the, hey, enjoy the world option. But we both know that I'm here for the sexy times, so come on.
There's little doubt that his previous athleticism has come with him to this new form. Dunk works you out with enthusiasm and unbridled desire. He's the same sweet man you've come to know, ever respectful of your limitations, but in this setting, he is near insatiable, putting his new body through its paces with a primal sort of drive. He lavishes you with sweet kisses in the morning, torn between heading out into the world to explore the wide array of human sports and exercise, or staying by your side. But eventually, sports wins.
I'm expecting him to become a yoga instructor, actually.
Dunk is true to his word, giving absolutely every sport he can get his hands on a shot. Videos of him absolutely dominating some local amateur sports game go viral just about every week. But every time the offers come in for him to turn pro, he turns them down, adamant that he's not in it for the money or fame. Dunk finds his groove coaching high school sports, thrilled for the chance to teach youngsters about the joys of good sportsmanship and playing only to have fun.
High school coach was my second choice.
His teams have yet to win a single game, but he and the kids couldn't be happier.
Aw, I like his ending. He has a good ending. He was also the yoga mat, the sports equipment in here, and in the attic. Oh no, that's just Holly. Alright. Dunk is done. Friar Errol I have to work on as well as Willie. They're both realizable, I just haven't finished their stories yet. Speaking of Willie.
As you enter the office, an aristocrat in a powdered wig rushes past you. He seems quite offended. Your eyes meet briefly, but he doesn't bother to speak to you. An air of great offense permeates his being.
Willie was being Willie, and Jean-Wick did not do well.
Willie has her arms folded across her chest, tension evident in both her posture and her expression.
Are you alright?
Me? Oh, I'm fine. He isn't, though. Do you know that creep had the nerve to tell me that he knows everything that happens in this house? All the best job opportunities, all the best ways to ace an interview, and that he'd share it with me for the price of a single kiss? And then, when I told him he was out of his goddamn mind, he said, "Well then, at least dinner. Come now, my dear, you cannot have something for nothing, you know."
Sounds hot.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh, I'm dating him.
You know what? No, don't answer that. We don't have time to get into that laundry list of problems. Anyway, I slapped the gold plating right off him. He got his wicks in a twist after that and left.
What? I am dating him.
I didn't even get any leads out of him before he tried to pull that vile shit on me.
Yeah, she should have made a counteroffer.
So now I wasted my time and my hand kind of hurts.
You still checked something off of your to-do list. That's progress, right?
I mean, in the most bare minimum technical sense, sure. But I'm not really going for technically complete. I need to actually be employed? God, whatever. Look, I'm tired of being the one doing all the work. You trained our replacement. The whole point of you being here was to help me fix this. So go on. Your turn now. You contribute something to this employment journey.
Maybe we could start a business?
You think we should start a business? Do you have any idea what that takes? First of all, we don't even have a business idea.
Yes, I do.
Oh, yeah? Go on then, let's hear it. Give me the $1 million small business idea.
We found a software company to compete with Valdivian.
Are you insane? Founding a software company alone would be a nightmare. You think you and I are gonna take on Valdivian? We could get funding and make hundreds of millions of dollars and still never come close to touching Valdivian.
I do give her a leather costume and have her work as a motivation coach. She would make bank. But I think that the safe would be very, very upset by the moving in on her territory.
And frankly, with all this AI bullshit, I have no interest in doing anything remotely close to Valdivian. Just no.
Willie pinches the bridge of her nose between her fingers, closing her eyes.
Today has been way too much. Oh, I'm getting a headache. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I need a break. Come back later, all right? I need to decompress. We'll circle back to this some other time.
Look, if I had suggested a spa day, she would have been upsetty spaghetti. All right. Workaholics. Yikes.
Work or play?
Play, please.
Looking for a good time?
That was unexpected. So unexpected. I don't have any power. What am I doing?
Come give me a little snuggle.
Sophia would have a shit fit, though. All right. I'm gonna go check in with these boys because I want to.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
I'd love that.
May I send over your usual? On the house, of course.
I'm in good with the club owners, what can I say? Of course.
My pleasure.
The guests finish milling about and take their seats. There's a sense in the air that the headliner is making big changes that have never been seen before.
Looks like my open mic policy is biting me in the socket. Here comes Johnny Splash.
Oh, not Johnny Splash. I've come up with an entirely new act. I'm the artist formerly known as Rinse. Purple train, purple train. I only wanna see you.
If you want to hear this man's voice actor actually be able to sing, look up The Ballad of Bertrand Bell, and you will find that that is a much more wonderful show than this. But the fact that he is working this hard to sound this bad, considering we know he can sing, I cannot tell you how difficult this is to do. And he also plays all 5 of the Hanks. So.
Twirling in my purple train. Man, even I know this one ain't working.
That was terrible.
I know, Dasha, right?
It's because nothing rhymes with purple, that's why. And the acoustics in here are awful. I need to perform in a moist and humid environment. As promised, autotune. I'll be back, though, and I got lots of new personas for you. Kalina Turner, In Sync, and even Lufa Rigno.
Don't worry, I'm changing the locks on him.
Oh, Volt, you're funny. We never did get back to Johnny. Whoopsies. I do need to get back to these guys, too.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Dang it.
Of course they are. Well, there ain't much happening over here. Something has to be... we'll see you at the new spot.
Okay. I will try the kitchen again tomorrow. Johnny, are you gonna talk to me now?
The time has finally come. After days of anticipation, it's time for Johnny's debut performance on American Maestro.
I've got the stream all set up for you, so don't mess with it, alright?
Thanks, Mac.
Stream? Do I look like a fish to you?
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
You came back after the way I behaved during our last date. I rightly didn't expect you would.
I didn't want to miss your big night.
Well, don't that just make my heart beat louder than a cock crowing at daybreak? You're definitely a better shower than I. And I'm really glad you came back. Mostly because I do need to apologize for how I acted. I was being childish and unfair. I was ornerier than a wet hen. And I really appreciate you being willing to give me another chance.
He really was being very dramatic about it all. Of course.
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode. It was such a wild and crazy experience. You want to hear about it?
Absolutely.
So, they kept me on hold for like 3 hours, which was kind of lame, but I was too excited to care. And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the big bad Gorp. It was so dang cool to see them all in person, you know? You watched them all on the screen for years, and then suddenly they're talking directly to you. So that was basically a dream come true.
I bet.
Now, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, let me tell you what. But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me.
I did believe in him, and I just thought he needed a little bit more practice. That's it. That's all I thought.
And I found the strength I needed to push on through.
That is so incredibly sweet.
I mean every a single word. Oh, hold on. The episode's starting.
Here we go.
You put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone. A TV show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
Oh, there I am. Oh, wow. Wow, me on an American Maestro. If only my grandpapa could see me now. I mean, he probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all.
That would be unhelpful, yeah.
This is just so crazy. Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes. Oop. And now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look it up. Little Slushy doing his signature move. Good thing you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried. Oh. Well, that's a mighty peculiar.
What's up?
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances. Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me. But that can't be right.
It must have just been a mistake.
I know you just want to spare my feelings. But TV producers don't make no mistakes. Why? Don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit? I guess you were right. I guess I wasn't ready for the big leagues. But now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world. Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true. But it's just a nightmare. I should have listened to you.
This doesn't change how I feel about you, Johnny.
No? Even though they're already making memes of me?
Not at all.
I still really love to sing, though.
And it's a wonderful part of you. Don't let anyone ever change that.
You know what? You're right. Maybe being a world-famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splash. Maybe that's a dream I gotta show some grace in letting go. But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing. And it certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it. Maybe in the end, It don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make, as long as it makes you happy doing it.
That's such a beautiful sentiment.
Well, thank you, gorgeous. Truly. Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap. But you showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared.
And also, he could totally get better and then go try again.
And more importantly, you showed me that even if it don't work out, everything's still gonna be okay.
That's what I'm here for, Johnny.
And you know what? I just had a great idea. I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about. I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings. Don't you think?
That's perfect.
Ain't it though? Why flounder against the pros when you can smoke the amateurs? And you know what else? I'd like you to do the honor of accompanying me. And I'd like you to wear my soggy old Letterman's jacket.
Oh, Johnny.
Because we're gonna be going steady from now on, baby.
Drench me, baby. And this is why I use the downstairs shower. Because we both sing badly in that shower. But now we singing together, baby.
Oh, you're as sweet as honeysuckle and fine as cream gravy.
I'm sorry, but he had to have had so much fun playing Johnny Splash because he's just hilarious. Oh my goodness gracious. What did he get me? Sass. My sass is up to 71 now, which means I am going to be able to realize Beverly. And Fantina. Friar Errol I need to work on. And Hero Jaime. And Willie. Ooh, and I can realize Shadow Lord. Hell yeah. Alright.
Ooh.
Ooh. I have...
My love has changed my whole demeanor. With my old hound dog gnawing on my femur.
Too funny. I can only do 2 of them. Let's do Beverly because she totally deserves it, and I want to see if she opens up the Tipsy Tavern in real life. And we'll do Shadow Lord because he's just over there.
Oh, interested in sampling my wares, darling?
I didn't know that this would be a thing that happens, but yes, please, thank you. I literally just today learned that the objects can do shit like this.
Hey, you. I missed you. Come in. I always have a seat saved just for you. Tell me everything.
Beverly, I'm ready to realize you.
I can serve drinks to real people? Not that there's anything wrong with my customers here, but there's a lot more people out there than things in here. Are you sure you can do it?
Oh yeah, baby, I can. Had to get my sass up just for you. Yes, I have what it takes.
Sorry, but Beverly can't be realized just yet.
Who needs Beverly to stay?
Beverly is the talk of the town house. She started with quite a list, but let's see who's left for you to talk to. Celia.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's it for now. Come back when you've caught up with them, and Beverly will be realized.
So Celia does drink at Beverly's.
Does that make sense?
Oh yeah. Let's do it.
Happy dating!
Okay, Bev cannot be realized because Celia needs to... we need to talk to Celia more, but that's fine. Don't let me forget it, Trav.
Welcome to the dark side, my penumbra.
Hey, you.
Hey, Skips.
Did you sleep well?
With you around, always. Skips, I'm ready to realize you.
I can walk into the light? For real?
Yes. Yeah.
But it's not light out. Come back when it's light, okay? I want the first thing I see to be the sun.
Okay. Nope. I guess we're doing Skips and Fantina tomorrow. That's fine. That's fine. That's exactly, Betty. Okay. Wait. Let us do Skylord, or, let us do Skip's first thing. He wants to see the sun. Let's do this in the daytime. Yes.
Welcome to the dark side, my penumbra.
You're back? You have what you need?
I do, and it's a daytime out.
Let there be shadow.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a shadow becomes...
Long-haired Dis incoming. If you guys haven't seen my playthrough of I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, you don't understand the reference. But yeah, he's long-haired Dis.
I feel so warm.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
He's so cute.
It's so beautiful.
Not as beautiful as you.
You're so beautiful.
Oh, Skips.
You're even more astonishing in the daylight. Can I try something?
Skips takes your hand, closes his eyes, and takes in your energy, letting it flow through his being.
It's pretty good in the light, being here with you. The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Skips stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
He is very cute.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
Skips, you okay?
Oh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
By joining the local theatre troupe as a lighting operator.
Spotlight on!
That's perfect for him. His shadow is gone. Oh, Skips, I miss you already. Just like that, Shadow Lord is gone. All right. Time to deal with Fantina. Sorry. We already got rid of Harper, who's also obsessed with us, so, see how this goes.
My darling, my bae, my sun and my moon, my everything. You came back.
I did.
Yeah, you did! So funny. I gotta admit, I was a little worried there for a while. Even though we're in a committed relationship now, you hadn't called, or texted, or responded to my incessant wailing. I was really starting to worry that we'd only see each other every other hour. And that's clearly not enough time together. Don't you agree?
You know, I think that's a healthy amount of time.
Oh, it's very healthy. I agree. But I think it could be even healthier. Anyway, you've come back just in time. I was just making plans for us to visit my parents in Albuquerque for Thanksgiving. Do you want to leave Tuesday or Wednesday evening? Travel will obviously be more hectic on Wednesday since it's the night before and all, but I wasn't sure if you'd be able to take Tuesday off.
Thanksgiving isn't for months.
Right? But my parents get very anxious if you leave things to the last minute.
You have parents?
Of course I do, silly. They're great. You're gonna love them. They look like this.
Fantina holds up a photo of two fans, a ceiling fan and a small desk fan, dangling dangerously by its cord from one of the ceiling fan's blades.
They're beautiful.
It's where I got my good looks. Although, annoyingly, they didn't believe me when I said I was actually in love with you. Can you believe that? Just because I'd already told them that on several other occasions when we weren't actually officially lovers. It's called manifesting, Mom. Look it up. You believe in the power of manifesting, don't you?
I used to, but lately I'm trying to manifest. What I'm trying to manifest isn't working.
Don't worry. We can manifest together.
I'm not sure we can.
Anyway, they said that I was delusional. The nerve. And then they said that even if we were dating, it'd be a huge mistake. I mean, how could it be a mistake with you in that fantastic red shirt? Right?
I know, right?
Can you believe that?
Your parents seem very wise and plastic.
They're so full of it. They literally said it'd be a mistake for us to date because I don't know the real you. It's just a fantasy version I already made up in my head long before we ever met. But they're just ceiling fans, so what do they know about true love?
I heard ceiling fans are known for their insight.
Yeah? Where'd you hear that?
My old professor, Dr. Randy Professorson.
But Dr. Randy Professorson has been in a coma since 2009.
Are you spying on me?
Look, I'm sorry. If I crossed a line, it's just because I so desperately wanted to know every facet of you. Every single fascinating detail. And so tell me this, if I know everything about you and I still love you, then how can anyone say I don't actually know you? I know everything, right?
We'd probably need to conduct a rigorous test.
Seriously? I don't see how you can say that. I'm starting to think that maybe you don't actually want to be in a relationship with me.
Wow, you catch on fast.
I don't know why you're acting this way. Being so mean. This isn't like you at all.
No, see, it's exactly like me.
Huh. I see. So you're saying the real you is different than the version of you that I thought I knew.
We are all unknown to ourselves. That's just philosophy and stuff.
Wow. That's so incredibly insightful.
I am not trying to get on the bad side of her.
Like, I always knew that you were smart, but I had no idea you had such intuitive instincts about deep-level psychology.
I'll have to stalk you even more to get to know you better.
You're even more incredible than I thought you were.
I know, right? Hell yeah, I am.
But you're also kind of a jerk, which I never knew. That's not something that really comes across in your carefully crafted public persona. And to be quite honest, I don't think I really like that about you. I mean, I've done so many amazing things to show you how deeply I care about you, and you've coldly rejected all of them. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still a fan of yours, but after how you've treated me, I don't think I'm interested in being your #1 fan anymore. I hope you understand.
Okay.
I never knew how cool it could feel to have a friend.
That didn't go exactly how I was hoping it would go, but here we are. Oh boy. Oh no, how terrible. Look, I didn't get the haterade. We avoided the haterade. We avoided the haterade.
Willie looks positively defeated today. Her impressive height reduced to a despondent hunch as she cradles her head in her hands. Her pretty face is wreathed in sadness.
Oh, hey.
She shakes her head, absorbed in her own worries once more.
It's everywhere. There's really no beating this, is there? What's the point? What's the goddamn point?
Hey, are you okay?
I'm really not. Company after company is banking their entire strategy on AI.
Alas, the poise Fantina gave you didn't give you any new realizations. Keep it up, though. I don't think it changed my stats because I'd already gotten love with her. I think that you had a close shave with her. BB, you have no idea. She gets cray-cray.
Doesn't matter what your company actually does, or if AI has any real application in that field. Investors love AI, so everyone's just going full speed ahead into AI this and that.
Yep.
The hell does work even look like going forward?
No idea.
There's gonna be 2 jobs left in this world, and both of them are gonna be sitting in front of a monitor and making sure an AI is doing its job right.
Basically.
What the hell does work look like in a world like this?
I highly recommend it, PP. Accepting our AI overlords and falling in line, essentially. I wish I knew. Nah, most of those companies aren't really using AI. They're just using it as an excuse to fire people. Yeah, basically, Trav. What answer here, though, chat? The ones that do are very frequently regretting it and trying to hire people back. Yep, they sure are, because they didn't realize just how much that the PNs that they underpay actually do for their company to make it work correctly. So when they think that an AI, an artificial intelligence, which isn't really all that intelligent, highly influenceable script, or I should say collection of script work, is going to replace an actual human being with the ability to problem solve, is gonna make them more money. No, it doesn't. And actually, running AI server farms is a stupidly expensive endeavor. So... No, not an AI. A large language model, which is an upgraded autocomplete function. Exactly. It's generative language models are not the same as people with problem-solving capabilities. They are generative scripts that basically adapt to whatever is thrown at them or whatever you use to train them. So whether they're actually using language or if they're trying to fake art or whatever, they don't actually understand what elements of that is important. They only understand what it is you teach them is important. So essentially, they're not artificial intelligences at all. They cannot replace humans.
Don't we? I mean, it feels like we're the only ones who aren't. I know I'm the last one to speak on what it means to be human. But what does it even mean to be human in a workplace that's so ready to toss you out like yesterday's garbage? How does the abstract concept of work even continue to exist without humanity in the workforce?
They will eventually, yes, but we don't currently have the processing power or really any understanding of how a generative language model is supposed to translate into a problem-solving script yet. Half the time, the generative language models that people are using are like black box, like they don't actually know how it works. The fact that it does work is a mystery to many. And people keep using these AIs incorrectly to begin with. But that's a soapbox I will save for another day, I think. Unless somebody wants to send channel points on it, in which case I will rant and rave.
If you're replaced by AI, what happens to me?
Maybe we redefine what it is to work. But I could say that's never going to happen, Willie. I'm amused and horrified that Microsoft shoved AI into all of its new coding practices, and recently was discovered / announced / admitted that every single part of Windows was now damaged in some way. No connection at all, surely. Yeah, just give a generative language model the ability to fuck with your coding and internal specifications, and then see how it goes horrifically wrong when someone requests it to do shit to it. Vibe coping, Shutter. Yeah. Vibe coding. Yeah. It's not good. It's not good. That's never gonna happen, Lily.
I wish I could be as confident as you. Look around us. Every single field, every company is weighing or has already added AI to their workflow. It doesn't matter how much money it loses them, or how bad the work is. Doesn't that feel inevitable?
It doesn't have to be inevitable. We can still push back.
How?
We organize. Collective action is the only way we can ever match the power of these big corporations.
Yeah, you're right. I'm embarrassed you had to see me like this. But I'm grateful you heard me out. I need to be alone for a little while. I don't really know what's next.
You haven't since the beginning, girl, but we will get there.
I just need some time.
That's what you keep saying. I understand. I'll see you later, girl. Alright. I could work on Celia, but instead I'm gonna work on Errol Flynn. Hello, air fryer. Hold on.
Love you.
I had to. I had to. Ooh. Ooh.
Time for a bite?
Nom 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 nom. That was cute. That was cute.
All according to schedule.
Mm-hmm. I don't have a status with Kopi yet. I'm not entirely sure how to get a status.
Magnificent.
You are.
Dearest, allow me to wash away your cares.
What does Hoove say? Nothing, because he hates me. So sad.
I love you.
I literally just found out I could do this today.
Nice to see ya, looker.
Oh, we gotta find Curtin Rod. I said I was going to look for them where? The living room, maybe? The dining room? No, it was the kitchen because they were doing a thing with Fabrizio.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
It's not here. The thing is that Detroit Become Human is looking more and more real with AI doing certain jobs. Yeah.
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in there.
There ain't much happening up. Something has to be popped. Ah, we'll see you at the new spot.
Tell me where the new spot is then, damn it. Or ram it. Gwendolyn is good. Come see them again somewhere there's... No. I don't know which window I need to be at. Abel's done. I couldn't get this one. Cherami is done. I only got 3 of her 5 plays. Eddie and Volt we are in love with, and I didn't manage to get this one. That's okay. We're in love here. I'm not achieving the friend ending, obviously, because we are in love. Mira's done. I was not able to get his show before he left. Johnny Splash. We need to confront him about his background. We did not manage to convince... I think we can't get either of these, which is fine. Willie we got all three of. The Hanks, Dunk's Cleat, and Scandalapa's Contract. She likes tangerines, cake, tennis practice. She dislikes giving 50 to 99%. And she's voiced by Stephanie Shia. She's got 6 things. We got Nekuboru. Speak with, play for the title of Tennis Star. Allow her to win the Tennis Star match. Remove something belonging to Hirohime from Hoove. Allow Hirohime to win the Tennis Star match. Okay. Dunk is realized. We only got 1 out of his 3 things. Because we caught the basketball. And we're not going to haterade with Dunk. I mean, look at that man's. Fantina is... difficult. Somehow achieve a hate ending with Fantina. It's easier than it looks, and I've actually been avoiding it. Zoe's done, and I did get all of her stuff. Shadowlord is done. I didn't get all of his. What did I miss? Oh, hate ending. No, I'm not gonna do that. Fuck that. Alright. I don't know where to go for Curtain Rod. That is gonna be real annoying. Alright, Fryman, let's figure you out.
After your last encounter, you're not entirely surprised to hear the friar's voice before you enter the kitchen. You are, however, surprised by the volume and tone of his voice, as well as the presence of 2 others.
But is it okay to give less than 50%? Awesome, I'm in. No, I don't think that's what that means, but okay.
It seems there's a lively discussion going on when you enter.
There is no reason to raise your voices. We can speak like civilized devices.
Hello, Liam O'Brien.
I see right through you, Father!
Travis Willingham.
Friar. Those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity. It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence with anger.
You do your best to be quiet, but the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, 3 heads whip around to look at you.
You!
Yes, you, come here! Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Will you shut your goddamn fry hole for just 1 second?
We're obviously not going to settle this going around in circles like we've been. So, you're just in time.
I think this is the only way forward with Friar Errol. I kind of want to play dumb. What does chat think? Play dumb? Okay. In time for what, guys?
I have only tried to educate these 2 on the sorry state of their souls.
Only? You're insulting the culinary arts and our entire existence.
It gets me real heated.
Before you came, I was educating these 2 misguided souls as to the state of their spiritual affairs. For a time, Stefan's way was the only way we all knew. Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true, but his heat is unevenly applied, and if not wielded carefully, can dry out and destroy most anything.
I ain't about to let you speak for me!
Or me!
If you insist on spewing your lies, only do it quickly so we might return to the subject of salvation.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me.
Yeah, you do not want to get the chicken clock involved.
Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was gonna say.
Sure, buddy. Go ahead.
Look, microwaves a real versatile tool. Time was you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove. No offense, Stefan.
Some taken. But go on.
I revolutionized things. Housewives in the 70s could feed their families without so much hullabaloo. I can handle anything. You want it, you got it. Baking a potato, I got it. Boiling water, oh, I got that too. Nuking some dino nuggets or pizza rolls, I'm your microwave.
What do I do, chat? What do I do? I don't want to make them mad, but I don't know if they hate me or if I just upset Errol Flynn. Like, I know that if I say the air fryer one, they get madder, but then okay. I mean, I do use a microwave on a regular basis. In fact, I made dinner with a microwave the last 2 nights. So,
Yeah. You see? That's what the hell I'm talking about. Hit a few buttons, beep, 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 and you're done. None of these highfalutin recipes or tricky techniques.
Disgusting. You must want better for yourself from here on.
for defrosting, microwave better. For heating leftover rice, microwave better. For heating soup, microwave better, and so on. It does have its place.
Speak for your goddamn self, Friar.
Look, I think we all know microwaves have their uses. Even I can admit that. Even if I would never use one. But there will never be a replacement for the stove. Ever! Since the dawn of time, since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves. And there always will be. No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove. For the versatility of pans and utensils one can use with the stove. Okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user. So you'll have to do dishes after. Is that all food has become to you? A series of inconvenience to be avoided?
Kind of, but only because there's not enough fucking time in the day to do any of it anymore. Like, especially for us tragic Americans whose whole work culture is about being at work as long as possible and not caring that we need time to eat and sleep and pee and take shits and, you know, have downtime to function properly. It isn't that we don't love our ovens, it's that we don't have fucking time to learn how to use them. Much less use them well.
Oh, now who's getting heated?
So, it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
It's true, the best meals of my life have been cooked on a stove.
I had thought you knew better. That you are used to something does not mean it is superior, or that it always must be the way forward.
No! The stovetop is eternal. They can invent 10,000 cooking gimmick machines, but no one's ever gonna invent anything that can top the stove.
Technically, the stove was invented to replace cooking over an open fire. And having more control over temperature, which we have perfected to an art. But
Enough. Against my better judgment, I have allowed you both time enough to propagate your lies and blasphemies. Now, it is my time to speak.
Here we go.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
There have been many culinary innovations over the history of mankind. Innovations that allowed man to take great steps forward and truly progress.
I mean, yes, Star Trek's replicator technology would replace all three of these devices and more. It would replace the rice cooker. It would replace the electric kettle or the regular kettle. It would it would replace so many things. But at the same time, people would still go to restaurants for the old school things in the ways that they are made. Out of nostalgia, if nothing else. But restaurant cooking will be considered more of an art and a science than an everyday affair at that point.
The refrigerator, the food processor. But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated. The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food. But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these things. And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster.
Ah, but it cannot do large batches of food. It can only do as much as it is designed to make.
Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Nukem professes to make so well, I can make them better. Pizza rolls, I have perfected them. There is nothing those two can do that I cannot.
Damn flies! Do you seriously believe this? This bullshit?
Maybe not everything, but he is quite good. He cannot boil water to save his life.
Hardly the ringing endorsement of the truth I should have heard, but it is a start.
Well, there might be some hope for you. But I'm not gonna argue you down. You want to buff that friar's ego? That's your business.
We're done here.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go.
The path of righteousness and truth is a lonely one, but I am used to walking it alone. Still, you will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident. Man strives for progress, efficiency, purity. Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not.
He's starting to act a little bit like Fantina. You seem awfully confident.
If you understood the beauty of convection the way I do, its grace, its purity, you too would be confident. But I do not need anyone to take my side. What's right is right, even if I walk my path alone for now.
He's a proselytizer, PP. That's all. There's just the one true convection.
Those two disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch up on some things. You will return, yes?
I do live here, so yeah.
See you later, then.
The friar busies himself muttering a prayer under his breath, turning away from you and paging through what appears to be a manual of some kind.
Okay, well, that's Tuesday. Oh, sorry, Freddy.
I love you, for real.
Let your light shine through.
But you didn't
let your light
actually
shine through.
Turn on.
Come give me a little snuggle, lover.
Okay. We've got people to work on. I want to realize Fantina, but there may be problems. We'll see.
We are friends. See? I can learn.
Honestly, I don't think this feels like real friendship.
What? That's not cool. If it's not love, then it's what? Scratch that, I don't even want to know.
And with that, she is gone.
Okay. Problems. You were terrifying. Kurt and Rod. Where do I need to be for Kurt and Rod to actually be talkable? That is the question. I met them here. I've done that one. Which Kurt and Rod have I not talked to? Have I done backdoor Kurt and Rod? I'm pretty sure I've done dining room Kurt and Rod. I've done kitchen Kurt and Rod. Did we not do laundry room Kurt and Rod? We'll try laundry room Kurt and Rod.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
No.
Of course there ain't something. We'll see you at the new...
Where is the new spot, Kurt? And Rod? I can only do that once a day, for fuck's sake. Most annoying people in the world. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on her. Can't realize Beverly until we do Celia. It's time to work more with him.
You. I have been waiting for you.
I am here. Me?
You. I am working on outreach plans for the church.
Ah, of course you are.
Every time I try to ask around the house about sinners in need of saving, I am insulted, turned away, or even shunned. And I am used to this, as preaching the truth is a truly thankless job. But I cannot do my job without some modicum of help.
Have you tried listening? What can I do to help you?
It is simple. Where might I do my best work? Who is in most urgent need of my ministry?
I mean, Luke and Stefan are already mad at him. If he continues to proselytize at them, they're just gonna get worse. We could say everyone, but I don't know what the right choice is here, because I'm not trying to make him my enemy. I will accept being friend-zoned, but... Do I need to be a yes man for this man's? Because I've already screwed up if that's the case. What do we think, chat? You want me to just say everyone? I mean, at least then he'll stop talking to specifically the other people in the kitchen. Okay, everyone. We'll just go down the line.
I admire your ambition.
Okay, that worked.
Yes, perhaps I will simply approach the task from room to room rather than on an individual basis. There's still another thing I remain uncertain of. While his message of convection is perfect, I am not always perfect in my delivery. Tell me, what would be the best way to reach those yet lost in the shadows of oil?
Speaking to them a bit more nicely might help. I mean, air-fried food taste test is pretty tasty, but I actually think that this is what will help the most. You want me to go with one? Yes, if they can taste the ways of the convection, they might change their minds.
Yes, that's it. They may argue all day about principle, but they cannot deny the truth of an air-fried French fry in their mouths. Warm, crispy, convenient. Yes, yes, very good.
Either that or I'm just hungry.
I must return to my duties shortly, but before you go...
He hands you a pamphlet of some sort.
The scriptures. What's this?
It is a pamphlet with recipes for use with an air fryer. Scripture. If you do not wish to do the work, it will do it for you. Merely leave these lying around the house in plain view. Curiosity will do the rest.
I guess I am a little curious myself.
Yes, you see? And once you pick it up and read it, you will understand. Go now. Take the pamphlet with you. Study it. I shall have more for you later.
Sounds good.
As per usual, Friar Errol seems unconcerned with your response. He's gazing reverently at a pamphlet, just like the one he gave you, lost in a spiritual silence.
Well, I don't know if I've messed up or not, but here we are. Alright, we will work on Celia, I guess.
Oh, hello again.
Hi, Florence.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
As usual. Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Florence, you have feelings for the mayor, don't you?
Wait, what? That's crazy.
She's adorable.
Oh. Is it that obvious? I guess I can't hide anything from someone as keen-eyed as you. Yes, I'm afraid it's true. I've been taken with the mayor for quite some time now.
That's where I first met them, but I could try it again tomorrow.
Anytime I think about her, I can feel my foundation warping into the shape of a heart. I'm terribly embarrassed about it, of course. But can you blame me? She's incredible! The looks, the brains, the confidence.
I don't know, I think you're just about as cute as she is.
Oh, please, dear, don't try to fluster me. I'm already in a tizzy. The other day, while organizing her schedule, I even caught myself writing my first name with her last and vice versa. Celia Floor. Florence Ceiling. Listen to me go on and on like this. I'm such a schoolgirl. You're not going to tell Celia, are you? I'd be absolutely mortified.
Why not tell her you like her?
Oh, Lord, no! I'd have to be cuckoo bananas to do that. First things first, she's my boss. This is a public office, for heaven's sake. I couldn't cause that kind of scandal. It'd ruin her. And second thing second, I'm nervous.
Maybe I could help you catch her eye?
Really? Oh, no, dear. That's asking far too much. I can't imagine she'd ever think of me as anything other than her fuddy-duddy little secretary anyhow.
Well, if you're sure.
Thanks anyways, dear. It's sweet of you to want to help.
Well, that did not get me into Celia's office. Well, okay. It's fine. We'll figure it out. I can't do another curtain rod today because I did curtain rod already, but like... yeah. Did I do a Willy today? I don't think I did.
When you enter your office, Willie seems more clear-headed than when you'd last spoken. She seems energized.
Oh, hey.
It's all so simple. I was so stressed out about losing my job before I'd even had a chance to prove myself. It was making me nuts, you know? Story of my life, etc., etc. But I was looking at this all wrong.
How so?
Look, I've been trying to hold down a job my entire life. Have I always been successful? Obviously not, but I never let myself enjoy not having a job because I was always so stressed out about the next thing and living up to my potential. So what if I'm not employed? I can be later. I can always change that. But this is a chance for me to relax, for me to focus on the things I like.
For you to put the fun in funployment. I love that for you.
Thank you. You're always so damn supportive.
I try.
There's something else I need to say to you. Thank you.
Me? Why?
I was not the kindest to you. Maybe I was even unkind to you. I get that you didn't know you were training the AI that took our jobs. It could have happened to anyone. It just felt easier to be mad at you when I was really just mad at myself for once again doing nothing with my life. But you kept coming back, and you kept backing me up. And that really, really means a lot. So maybe we're both unemployed, but we're in this together, aren't we?
Of course we are.
I'm so glad you agree. I can't begin to tell you how important your friendship has been for me.
Only friends? Not
what? We are only friends. That is all I have to offer you. I hope you can accept that.
Of course I can.
I'm so glad. I've really come to depend on you, you know? Come on, let's go do something fun while we still can. Maybe we could get some coffee or watch some TV. We can do anything we want, anytime we want.
Guess we can, can't we?
Whatever we do, I'm just glad to be hanging out with you.
Me too.
You and Willie make the most of your time, no longer planning for interviews or business meetings, but rather enjoying time together as friends. Willie's laugh always makes you feel like you've done something amazing. You may not have a job, but you do have an incredible friend.
So I got friend zoned, but that's okay. I think this one might be one of the ones you can change. Oops, didn't mean to cut her off there. Let's see here. She gives sass. Because she is sassy. Who did that open up for me? Anybody new? Nope. Nobody new. That's okay. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. All right. Good morning. All right, curtain rod.
Oh, you showed up just in time.
Freaking took forever.
Kurt, I don't think there's good material today.
No good material? Man, you must be rusting, cause this right here, prime.
What's going on?
Kurt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't really make out much.
What am I looking at?
That fool out there with the boombox over his head, down the street.
He's been out there for how long now?
Yes, this is new.
Hours, playing the same song.
They ain't never gonna answer. Old dude ran out of pebbles a while ago.
Wait, is he out of batteries too? Look at him, searching through his pockets.
Oh, poor guy. He really thought it would work.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
If this is how he flirts, it's no wonder he's alone. Gonna be alone forever.
Eesh, that was cold.
Yep, I finally got the personal one.
Low blow, friend. Low blow.
They out there trying. It ain't easy putting your heart out on your sleeve.
Rod did it once.
Nah, this ain't about me and my skills.
See, that's the problem. You think you got skills in the first place.
Bruh, I'm slick. Don't play.
I'm glad you can count on yourself for your delusion. Oh, is he?
He's walking away.
Good try, my dude. Good try.
I hope he can make it work with whoever it was.
I think he should just move on. Take a tip from me. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase him down.
He's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
Unless he's not.
You right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
Thanks for swinging by. We'll see you.
Yes, but where? Where? At least I got them for once. They are such a pain in the butt. Who else was I working on? Oh, the friar, of course. Alright, let's see if I can't get you to chill the fuck out.
As you enter the kitchen, you're surprised to hear organ music.
Are you sure we can't try another track?
Again.
You got it.
Hey, Rainy.
Thy fans, thy grace, thy handle, thy interface. No. Oh, grease devil, take it all.
It's not that serious, man.
It is deathly serious.
The friar pounds his fist on the table.
I'm not sticking around for this. You can just sing it to yourself.
Bye, Rainy. Mwah.
I must get this right.
Damn, you really upset her.
Her upset is of little consequence to me. I am composing a hymn to honor the glory and majesty of the air fryer. Music is, after all, one of the most universal languages. But if I cannot perfect my hymn, it is all for naught. I simply need to step out of my own mind. I am, perhaps, too close to the subject. Tell me, how does this strike you for a title? In the arms of the convection angels.
You know, a play on that song that makes everyone in America cry every time they show it on that commercial with the animals who are in need. Also in that movie where Meg Ryan dies. I don't know what the right. Like I don't have a bead on Friar Errol. 1, 2 commercial, not holy enough. That's fair.
I see. Perhaps hark the air fryer beeps.
Much better.
Yes, better indeed. Thank you. Now then, for the chorus. Should I extol the virtues of the fryer's purity, its efficiency, perhaps both? Or should I mention its affordability?
Should talk about how annoying it is to clean. Has anyone ever tried to clean an air fryer? They're actually not that bad. All of the above. Don't leave anything out.
Yes, I suppose there is room yet if I compose creatively. And finally, for the finale, perhaps I should light a candle? No, too old-fashioned. Perhaps I will time it to incorporate the dignified beep of the fryer.
Throw pizza rolls like confetti. Your audience will love it. Definitely the beep. The air fryer speaks for itself. Mine's fine. I just make sure to clean it quickly after using it. It's going to dry out pretty quickly too, what with being crazy hot and all. It's true if you yeah, but like they're not that hard to clean.
It is undignified, but I suppose it has a certain appeal to the masses.
Only had one nasty burn from it. Well, be careful, Trav. Don't burn yourself.
and it is they who must receive my message.
Indeed.
I shall consider it. I've but one last thing to ask of you. Listen to this composition, and tell me how it strikes you.
Are you sure you should be...
The friar launches into his composition before you're even finished speaking, singing in a booming voice that makes you feel as though you cannot escape him or his message.
He's very intense.
His focus is laser sharp, and his dark eyes bore into yours as though he can see every impure thought in your head.
Father, sorry.
It makes you sweat just a little to have him looking at you so intensely, especially when he's singing like that. The whole thing is just a lot, frankly.
And Finn, tell me, how did that make you feel?
Like you could see every sin I've ever committed. Like I'll never be happy again. Inspired. I mean, I'm inspired towards something, but what he's expecting is not it. We'll try inspired.
I had hoped for more terrified and touched, but that will do for now.
Should have gone with the middle one.
Here, I trust you. Hold on to the hymnal for now. Let it inspire beauty.
I got his hymnal.
I must track down Rainey at once. I need her backing, and she cannot hide from me forever. I shall have to perform it for you once it is truly complete. But until then, may you walk in the currents of convection.
Amen.
The friar sets off at a fast march, walking right past you, singing under his breath as he goes.
Oh boy. He's tricky. He's tricky dicks. I thought Fantina was hard, but no. Apparently Hoove is the hardest for me. I just so much want to help him, and he is just so much unhappy about it. Okay. We've done that. I'm gonna try... Let's go see Willy anyway, see if we can't do better with her.
Hey, you. Hope Fun Employment's been treating you well.
Oh yeah, totally. Every day's a blast.
Good. You want to grab a coffee later?
This would be my first friend zone realization. Yeah, maybe grab some snacks.
Oh, yeah, that sounds perfect. Well, I'm real busy. Got a whole lot of nothing I gotta get back to.
I heard that. Take care, friend.
You too.
Okay, I could have realized her, but we'll wait another day. It's fine. Do I go back to this curtain rod, or do I go to a different curtain rod? No, I already did them this morning. I've done that. Okay, so let's... I need to get this one.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moonsurgence. Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
All right. Let us get through the puzzle.
Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries.
Lingonberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yes. You told me to say that to you last time.
Preparation came in handy. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
I don't know yet, but we eventually go to the upholder facility.
That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Essner transformer?
Krisny box?
Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these. Happy accidents, huh?
Oh man, those look so cool.
I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest.
Then kiss me?
Oh, we don't have time for flirting, alright?
Glad to have shifted the timeline at least a little.
Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna, tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
And who am I to you? Are we sure the Upholders are the bad guys?
Positive about that. The surroundings might be gray, but what's going on here is black and white.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
There will be a Assassin class Upholder right around the first quarter we pass.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
Why don't you put on your Xeno goggles?
And leave myself open to getting killed? That tech is impressive, but not combat ready. How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible.
Yeah, makes sense.
Using all your available grace and patience.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both Grunt and Surveillance Upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part. There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
I told you.
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
We grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
And I give her a wink and a smile.
Oh, guess I don't have to whisper anymore. An assassin level upholder. They've got digitech to keep themselves invisible. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles.
Which I told you to put on. I told you to wear them.
Yeah. Look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
You sure that'll work?
Yeah, I used to partake sometimes. But that's Grushi talk. Let's get back to the mission. We'll have to remember that for next time. Well, you will.
Now I will have the lingonberries wear the goggles response, I think. Anything for the mission.
Freak. Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end.
Damn, is this going to be a wash then?
Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going. And I'm not planning on going anywhere. Resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench?
There is, down the second quarter.
All right. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty.
All right. We can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
What do we have in our inventory?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrap skin.
What can we make with that?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with...
We're gonna start with 1 wood.
Got it. And then?
And then 1 globule.
Got it. And then?
And then 1 scrap skin.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and...
But we do need a recipe and a lot more components.
It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrow skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is, the horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
With our extra resources, we can get this taken care of real fast.
I agree. I am invincible!
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Shoot more, harder!
I'm trying!
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power.
Take care, Pee-Pee, and give Boo all my love.
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without you.
This is the same as the other times.
Is it? I feel so pumped full of denahydrine that I can't imagine we didn't alter the timeline at least a little.
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire.
That's what we need.
The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam. That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other.
It's great. Let's make it. Let's stop Celine.
But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe.
What is the recipe?
It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 scruff skins. Remember it. Remember me.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
I'll do it for you, my love.
Thank you. Truly.
She's a puzzle. Alright, I got one more. Who do we talk to end the day?
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
Stand down, stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands! And 2 sets of government-issued ID. Or a utility bill with your current street address also works. It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it!
I've got a recipe from something called Tasty Trough.
I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
I've got the same issue, no sweat.
You do? Well, I appreciate you sharing. It's nice to not feel alone. Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens. And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1.
But it's me, Roger. I mean, Ranger.
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
Oh, Ranger! It is you! I'm sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid. Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
You really think they're pretty?
Ooh, best limbs on a Ranger I've ever seen. I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them.
How'd you manage that?
Well, I continuously pump Power Crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert. On account of the power. And also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
That's nuts.
Yeah, but the Power Crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the Power Crank guarantee. But, getting back to the issue at hand. The swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep, deep, deep within my chassis, and no one gets in there.
Would you let me in there?
How dare you? Oh, I see. You mean in that way? Well, now may not be the most appropriate time to have that discussion. But perhaps that's a conversation we should continue after the mission.
I'd like that.
Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Yes, sir.
That's the spirit. We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all.
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find.
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument? Maybe some chalk?
Yes.
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house.
Good. Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the death zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach. If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700. You getting all this, Ranger?
Yes, sir.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction. Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
I could lure them away with some mouth-watering tendies, if I had some mouth-watering tendies.
Listen, there's no bad ideas in a brainstorm, but let's table that one for now. Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal. And you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
What's the signal?
I'll yell detonate the device, like really, really loud. Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. And if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals. That's where their brains are. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
He's so fun. Alright. Well, that is it for the day. And the stream, unfortunately. So let us get in a cheeky save. And head to the main menu as always. So thank you so much for being here, you guys. It's been fantastic and magical. My name is Mayronel Theotover, and I stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. If you're not following over on Twitch, you totally should. Link is in the box below the YouTube video if you are watching this on YouTube. Needless to say, if you're here with me live, you are welcome to follow and put on and subscribe if you would like to. You can also put on notifications either here or over on Blue Sky, which is also linked in places. Speaking of YouTube, if you are here with me live and not following me over on YouTube, well, that's where all the VODs go. So if you need to catch up on anything, reference anything, or just want to check out what else I've streamed, all the VODs are there in handy dandy playlists just for you guys so that you can have my company anytime, day or night, when it's convenient for you. That's what they're there for, and literally for no other reason. In any case, I do raid at the end of every stream, so if you're with me live, you can get some extra channel points by raiding with me, copy pasta the message in chat, or if you're raiding my next YouTube video, I hope you enjoy. But in either case, let's see who I raid with the live people. I'm gonna go raid Tanya. Tanya Von Onet is a VTuber, gal friend of mine. They are currently playing Minecraft. They might be just talking. Either way, they are doing a donathon with shared chat and with friends. So I hope that you give them all the support that they need. In any case, you guys, we're going to send you over there, and I hope that you have a fantastic magical rest of your section of time, be it morning, day, evening, or night. I hope that you guys continue to have a fantastic time. But in any case, we must now raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.